welcome to the stream, everybody. Now, I noticed that some people were getting a bit impatient with the intro. Let me tell you how I do this. I make the thumbnail, which I made yesterday, and then when I go, you know what, I'm ready to start streaming now, I'll put in the details, I'll hit stream with the countdown timer, then I'll get dressed, I'll go eat something before the stream, I'll get the music set up, which I am not happy with whatever this song is. I did tell it to do a Christmas playlist. But also, if you can't wait 10 minutes, ooh, these streams are going to be painful for you. I moved? What? Wait. Oh. You know what? Yep, you're right. Oh, wait, no, I'm going to be doing coding today. So, yes, there's going to be a lot of stuff on the left side of the screen. So, yeah, I need to be over here. It's kind of, yeah. Ray needs to fix the gooseneck RV mod. Do I? I thought I already fixed that one, did I not? Like, immediately after the update happened or whatever? Tractor pulling mod is going to be the first one. Anyway, let's, so, yeah, if you don't know, if you're completely oblivious to BeamNG, this is the updated version of a truck. There was a previous one, and the way that generally mods are made is you bring a mesh from a existing vehicle. This is very broad strokes here, and you'll put it so then it'll work in a different way. But you don't bring all of the materials along with you. You just remap the materials file to say, hey, just draw the materials from over there. But in the update, all of those materials changed. We still have the mesh, but also the directory changed. So even if the materials were there, they're not going to work because they've kind of tipped their hand a little bit. They've changed what used to be called the US semi. Oh, just the semi to a US semi, which is a cool little detail. But let's start working on the first one. So you know what? Actually, I haven't prepared enough even. Let's have a look at my resources. The first one we're going to go to. Does that not play? Yeah, hopefully that should keep playing. Yeah, so I did update the Johnson Valley RV. That should still work. First time watching me stream? Welcome. What map is that? The ground looks like the map called Vaporwave or something. It is, like, I just made this the other day. I'm going to be using it more and more often. It's not finished yet, because I want to change the sky up a lot. I just basically took grid map, and then changed the ground material and the sky material. The sun is garbage. I do not know how to make the sun big, but not have a giant flare. So I'm going to have to do a lot of researching. I want this to properly look like Vaporwave. You love my videos? Thank you. Core Gaming? Are you going to do a video on the new auto update? It's gone public now. Also, racing tires are more or less figured out now. Oh, really? I did a little bit of driving yesterday with the new update, and the tires still didn't feel good to me, but I could be wrong. Could be just I made a bad handling car, which is entirely possible because the handling graph went off the screen. Oh, wait. I wonder if the P series still works. You know what, actually, I think that one's more important since that one seems to be loved a lot more. What is the... Yeah, 32,000 downloads on that one. Not my most downloaded one by sure, like the very next one is 65, but this one's pretty well loved. So we're gonna check the P series. I don't remember what this mod is called. There's going to be a lot in here. I think that one needs to be checked as well. Alright, let's quickly have a look here. Download. T-Lods. Nope. I was told to make the names more unique. So, I really do have to come up with a good nomenclature as to why I do these names. Alright. Oh, here we go. Is it good or is it broke? Okay, no, that's still working pretty well. How about the interior? Oh, very close. But you know what? That's actually like going to be a real pain in... Oh, that's right. I made it right-hand drive. Everything's mirrored anyway. All right, so that seems to be working, which I'm very surprised by, considering that this would have been in the wrong directory, but... Hey, Professor Cypherus. Long time no see. Figure guns. Can't stay, Phil. Got my own things going on. Just glad to see you again after so long. If anybody doesn't know, Professor Cypherus is one of the OG viewers from like 2015 period. He streams also over on Twitch. Keep it on chat. There's chat does move a little bit too fast there, Professor Cypherus. Spawn the gooseneck RV. All right, give me a second. Music is not playing properly. Okay. Hopefully that will now continuously play. Alright, you want me to check out the gooseneck? I'm not going to bother fixing this because I know that this is more than just a material issue. So, that's a no from me. Now, I think they updated trailers, didn't they? What about the P series with a trailer? Oh, that was with and without a sleeper. That's all that is? Okay. Let's have a look for the trailer. Where is the mini trailer? Was it under a tanker? I think it might have been. There we go. Mini P series. Okay. Okay, that is broken. It's missing its bogey and everything. Alright, that we can start working on. Alright, we got our first project. Watching my videos for 2 years now? Thank you, the Super J Tome. Very much appreciated, bruv. Do I use borderless for BeamNG? Yes, I do. Because I have to alt-tab a lot. And when you're alt-tabbing with full screen, it, like, has to refresh the resolution of the screen. I don't understand entirely how it works, but it's just, yeah. Alt-tabbing is really good with borderless. Spawn the gooseneck? Alright, we'll spawn the gooseneck as well. Let's have a look. Oh, wait, that would have had the wheels and tires materials as well. And the tires aren't working as well. So what's this called? It's, it'll be one of these. Why don't I see it in the list? What's this? Oh, that's the Ute one. Okay, we haven't touched on that yet. We'll get to it in a bit. It's under semi? Oh! Because it's got its own directory. It won't even spawn in. Okay. Jesus. Let's remove others here. I can't even... Where is it? Is that what you're trying to get out of the fact that it just won't even show up? So that one shows up. Well, let's have a look at this one. Is this one all good? I think, yeah, everything came from the bus, which is probably going to get updated at some point. Oh, the bloom is too much. Oh, here we go. Found it. Won't even spawn in. Is this the same result that everyone else gets? Using this stream to distract me from water-damaged phone? Oh dear. I did not see it. I am very much ADD, so my ability to pay attention to things is not great. That's just like your experience. We're getting a PC failure. That was actually probably going to be a lot easier to fix, so let's start with that one. Which one? Hold on. Let's remove current. I think it's... Yep, good. Okay. So it'll be this one. Unpack. Open. So it has a PC failure. What is the PC failure again? Show feed PC. Here we go. Let's grab those, move those out, and see if it'll recreate something. So now, hold on, actually. Clear after this. Mesh.lure? What the hell? So I was having a problem with meshes. So let's undo the moving of that, and instead... so it'll probably be having an issue trying to draw a mesh that's not there. But this other, like the little mini tanker showed up, so that shouldn't be an issue. Well, let's start working with the bogey and suspension stuff. Do we just want to grab the new bogey and suspension? So we took, where did we, not this one. I can't remember where we grabbed, it would have been under common at the time. Okay. Trailers. Wait, hold on. There's a 3-axle now? There is a 3-axle. Well, that makes my life a hell of a lot easier. Oh, God. That's so much better. For me, at least. Which one do we want? So we side... No... Tires, awning, wheels and tires? Let's grab you. I'm doing the wrong thing, aren't I? Yep, okay, there we go. That's what I did wrong. Drive and sports utility RV2 sports utility tires? Okay. Why aren't I using that. Okay, that's why. It's because it's not actually a thing. All right, so we're having a mesh issue. Let's try seeing what the mesh problem is. Okay, so let's remove bogey. See if it'll render without that part. Okay, so it doesn't have a problem with bogey. Suspension? Let's move that out. We're trying to find out where it's having the issue. So it doesn't like that either. Where is the main... Could be the drive-an lights. It could be like a combination of a whole bunch of things. I wish this was more informative, but it really isn't. Welcome, Skibidoo. Well, will you upload the updated mods to the repository? Though it'll take weeks for them to get approved. I'm not fixing other people's mods, I'm fixing my mods. When does my 86 get a turbo kit? I mean, that would cost about $10,000. And at the moment, I no longer have that amount of money. But the other thing is insurance becomes $2,500 a year. After I have to build a garage, which I have to store my car in. So that's like an extra, what, $10,000? So we're looking at $20,000 now, plus $2,500 a year for a car that even with the turbo on would be worth $25,000 a year. I get that finances are irrelevant when you're trying to have fun, but that's like going into massive debt. So the first thing I'm going to do is finish off the last two videos I'm going to be making with that car, sell it after I get the MGF working. The MGF, we just need some good weather here. It's been raining a little too frequently still, which is an annoyance. Does your Discord have a mod upload channel or not? No, it doesn't. There's a reaction thread, which I'll sometimes check. Well, not a thread, but a whole thing. I can't tell what it's having a problem with. Let's get rid of wheels and tires next. Nope, doesn't like that either. Awning, rear, ground ramps, those will be good. Bogey and suspension. License plates it might have an issue with. Okay, everything here should work. Like, this is not a problem. It should have something to spawn in at the very least. There we go. Okay. We're at the point now. Is it just the license plates? So, let's take out the license plates. Okay. It is just the license plates. No, it's not just the license plates. It's the license plates and more. Drive-an lights? Bogey? I'm trying to determine exactly which ones are having the issue. Because that is important. Okay, so. Suspension. Okay, there we go. We got it back. Let's put the bogey back in. No, it also has a problem with the bogey. Okay. These are the problematic ones. You know, actually, let's try it with the dry van lights. Yep, okay. Nope, dry van lights are also an issue. So, these right here are our problem. So, we'll leave license plates off for now. We can deal with that later. Dry van lights is probably a materials issue. And sports RV suspension. So, let's try to grab third axle spread. So, let's do a quick clear of all the other things. And let's check out the triple axles. Is it all or just a few? Okay, so it's not all. Oh, please, damn it. It would have been lovely to have a triple axle there. Dry van? Does dry van also have a triple axle? It looks like it has a double with the middle missing. So triple, but yeah. Enclosed cargo trailer, no such luck. Those look nice. I might do something with those at some point. Flatbed trailer. Okay, they also come with it. What was it? I think it was a dry van that we took from, which is the only one that doesn't have the triple. God damn it, Art. That's going to be a problem, isn't it? What about a tanker trailer? No, they didn't update that either. Frameless dump, that also looks new. That also comes with the triple. Alright. So we're a little bit screwed, but we'll give it a try. 3-axle spread. There's... Oh, they don't call it a bogey anymore. Wait, what's spread versus tandem? Alright, let's bring one of these out. Triple axle. Flatbed trailer has a triple axle, the gooseneck one. We'll get to that. See, what I'm thinking is the nodes that are on here. So if we go these nodes. God damn it, Nefix. These nodes will be different now, which is an annoyance. So I'm going to have to go through and probably mess with a lot of that. What is tandem and spread? I don't know the difference. Tridem axle bogey. What the hell? And triple spread axle bogey. But this is just... This just says triple axle. Bogey triple single. What the hell? Wait, how does this work? So we got first axle brakes, second axle brakes, third axle brakes, brake valve, lever. First axle spindles, second axle spindles, third axle spindles. Wheels, air tanks. Okay. That was the wrong one. Wait, hold on. What's trash parts? Oh, a bath. Okay. Oh, this is a weird one. Tridem axle bogey. Let's bring out another triple axle trailer and see if we can find it there. So currently we've got the flatbed. Let's try a container. Bloom. Alright, you know what? Let's turn bloom off. Wherever bloom is. There it is. Three-axle sliding bogey. We don't have that. Oh, triple axle single suspension. I'm so confused. I also need to go to the toilet quickly. I'll be back. Okay, so I'm having to learn all the new ways that this is set up now, which is such an annoyance. I want to see him make another RV using Johnson Valley. We may do it one day. I hate the fact that I have to learn all of this again, though. What is this triple single axle suspension? What is this? I suppose I could just grab meshes. You know what? Let's just do that. We're just gonna go in. We're not gonna do the license plates yet. Dry van lights can stay. We're just gonna do the Dodge. There is no flex bodies here. Why is... Oh, wait. You know, I never did check if suspension was actually an issue. Where are we? Ah, there we are. Nope. Alright, suspension is an issue. Why is suspension an issue? It doesn't have any flex bodies in it. Wheel data, wheel data, wheel data. That's it. You know what? Actually, it might be something that's on suspension that is causing the issue. There we go. We'll just do it that way so it's easier to look for. Okay, so there is actually a problem here. Bogey. Something is once again causing an issue. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay. Let's have a look at the bogey here. Flex bodies. Now, if we refresh... Really? Let's get rid of wheels and tires for now. Since that is up one. We have to make sure to remove others, because it can cause problems. So, Sport RV. Oh wait, ground rams. Those are a problem. So, even if you spawn a vehicle that fails to spawn, it will say that there is still an issue. Because there'll be like a blank plug of a vehicle in. So it doesn't like that still. Does it not like the lure? What do we got? Custom inputs? No, that's all fine. Input maps, that's all fine. PC files are problematic. What if we get rid of the materials file? And then just tell it to make new materials. That was a mistake. I think I've crashed BeamNG. You know what? Okay, let's close BeamNG quickly. Yep. Remember how I said that there's, like a blank vehicle? It now tried to switch over to the blank vehicle. Modding! So much fun! That's just a weird quirk. You don't see it happen very often. You should go to sleep? Stuff? Alright, Stuff. Thanks for being here, bro. Welcome, TV Bob. How's it going? We're just troubleshooting. Lots and lots of troubleshooting. Oh, still has an issue. But if we get rid of bogey, the issue goes away. Which is so goddamn weird. Now it's still having the issue? Let's try a few little tricks. Okay. There we go. Material is gone. Let's try bringing the bogey back in. Oh, because it'll be drawing meshes from nowhere. That's fine. But still, that shouldn't be an issue. All right. Oh! Oh! Let's just put T next to all of these. Yeah, okay. I think I know what's happening now. You know what, actually, that one's custom, that one's custom. Wheel data. Okay. Alrighty. Then what's this? This is the brakes. Doesn't have any slots. Okay. So it's trying to draw upon things that it can't draw upon. So let's quickly now test that out. Okay. Now, how do we go ahead and fix this? We've got a lot of things that it's trying to call upon. Suspension. Is everything here in suspension? Or is that also called out? Damn it, it's just wheel data stuff. Frick. Also, I learned how to organize this properly. So, I think it goes brake, wheel data. Oh, you know what? We need to check this out. Let's go check out. Nope, that's not what I said. Let's just check out something like the coupe. Apparently, the order of slots affects whether wheels will work properly or not, which is so annoying. Do I like your name, TV Bob? Anyway, where's brake? Probably should have gone something a little bit more, new. Alright, you know what? That one's a very old vehicle. Okay, ETK 800. That has been updated at least recently. This is not a Christmas song. Okay. Wheel data. Wheel, brake. Okay, so brake, wheel data. Let's do that. Brake, wheel data. Okay, you know, these are all in the right order. Just, they're having a problem. Then wheels. Then all the wheel data's together. Okay. That should fix one of the issues I was having with this mod previously. Okay. Huh. That's a lot bouncier than what it should be. We might address some of those issues as well. So, next is suspension. Okay, so we're working on suspension. Alright, brakes. That's the wrong thing. We don't need the ETK open either. Did I not open the suspension? I might not have. Got the SimRig out today. I actually got some SimRig stuff coming. Oh, that's right. This is just the wheel data stuff. So this can go back in. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay, that's all working now. Wheels and tires. They're probably fine, to be honest. Let's try dragging those back in. Okay, that's not causing a problem anymore. License plates will leave. Ground rams. Let's have a look at that one. So we've got some flex bodies in here which are not going to be there. Okay. Let's hide that for now then. Okay, that's no longer causing an issue. Dry van lights. Oh. Oh. Well, that was stupid of me. I thought that was a J-beam. That's not a J-beam. Alright. Last thing is the license plates, but those are all fine. Let's bring that back in. That's probably not going to be happy. Hey, there we go. Okay. So, what it was is I was trying to draw things that it couldn't draw. They were probably also called core things. Okay. Let's replace current. Alright, it's not... Triple bogey. Front spindles. Rear sport spindles. Tires and wheels. Wait, why are the tires and wheels not there? There is a missing axle. I wonder if that's to do with it. Alright, let's go into the bogie and start replacing bogie bits. Since the bogie is what we're mostly having a problem with. Wait a minute, if you can you make... I don't take requests, sorry. I don't have the time to do it. Maybe we should make another train mod. I have actually something in the works. It's probably not going to happen until like next month or so. Maybe 2 months. But there is actually something really cool happening. It's more of a physics experiment to be done in BeamNG than anything else. But it's pretty darn cool and based on something quirky and historical to do with trains. So we'll be doing that at some point. Airbag, leaf, brakes, wheel data. What are we doing? Slots, flex bodies. Okay, we don't care about flex bodies not being there. We don't have airbags or leafs. Okay, what have we got in here? There's just a brake. Common. So, airbag. What were the airbags? I might just grab this. I still don't actually know what this is. Hold. Yeah. Single axle bogey. Air tanks. I need to find where triple spread axle bogey comes from. Then I can move forward. That's the only thing holding me back at the moment. Anybody know where the triple spread axle is? Wait, how have I just realized that I have been watching Philman for extremely long? I think I subbed to Philman 4 days after he made a YouTube channel. Dingus Gaming? Oh god, that would have been in 2014. Question, how to make a vehicle motor shift to neutral when letting off the gas? Hold the clutch pedal and switch it into neutral? For me, that's... I have to have it set to manual, left bumper, and X. If you wanted to do it in Lua, got no idea. You'll have to go in and find the vehicle electrics. If you want to get into vehicle electrics, you can always make new controllers each time. So you go to the BeamNG drive directory, you'll go into Lua, then vehicle, then you've got a whole bunch of things you can do here. So here's where all the hydro stuff is. And if you want to make a replacement for one of these, you'll basically take that file name, then you'll create like Lua, and then it could be in here, or you can create a new one, a new directory under here and call it controller, which is probably what you'd have to do for a shift controller, because then you got controller here, because you're basically going Lua controller, trying to recreate that directory. You don't need the vehicle one though. And then under here, compression brakes, controller temperature, drag timer, drive modes are in here. Electronic stability control, JATO controllers are in here. Some SBR gauge stuff. Yeah, so that's how you would do that sort of stuff. I don't futz with this because it gets really confusing. So let's have a look at JATO. It's probably the easiest one. Smoke thick. This would be the easiest. And it's already like I'm looking at things I'm going, Okay. That's a thing. You know what? Line lock could probably be easier, but let's have a look at something else. I saw trans break. Oh, that's a lure thing. No, sorry. I was getting DAE and lure mixed up there for a second. So... that's a no from me. Hey, Phil, can you try make... Nope. Bro, private mods are so annoying. I'll take paid mods, but if you have a mod, why make it private and release it to the people and get more moolah? What? I'm confused. I don't do, paywalls on mods. Paywall to early access? Whilst you wait for BeamNG repository to approve it? Sure. Otherwise, yeah. Why'd I shoot what down so fast? Oh, because it's a request. I don't do requests. I don't have time to do everyone's requests. So, here's my dilemma. I do what I want to do. If somebody makes a request, I want something in return. If I start asking for money for requests, then people start to get a certain sense of, not entitlement, because they are entitled. They paid for something. They have certain expectations of a level of quality, and I may not hit that, especially if I'm doing it for videos, because I'm not doing this stuff in my free time, because I want to make videos. That's what I like to do. I like videos more than modding. Even though I still do like modding, videos is my real passion. So I don't take money for requests, which means I'm not going to do requests. The only requests I do are for YouTubers, but that's because there I get the quid pro quo of a shout. Quid pro quo. My brain struggled on that one. Still is struggling on that one. To do a, like a shout out. There's a collab there, sort of thing. So that's my thing there. Also, YouTubers are a lot more forgiving when it comes to things like jank, because my brain is really failing right now because my brain's in lure mode at the moment because I looked at some lure. Lure really screws with my brain, I swear to God. Yeah, they're a lot more okay with jank because it can add to the story. So when Muye got the vehicle that had too many flex bodies, I did figure out afterwards, I could have just, like, hidden some, like, steering flex bodies in the suspension code so then it wouldn't try to render so many things. When it came to the jiggliness of that, like, really long pigeon, that would have taken a lot longer, but he was okay with it. Called commissions? Yeah, I'm not doing commissions. Because when money starts getting involved with things, things become a lot more customer service based. And I don't want to deal with that. Phil, it already does what I wanted to do, but it applies to the brakes when I... figure it out yourself, bro. Did the pigeon get a remaster? Does the pigeon need a remaster? I don't know. I don't really care much for the pigeon, personally. Oh, shit. Shoot. Wait, would it be this? No, that's only got a triple... Oh, sorry, a double and a single. Alright, I'm gonna look at the flatbed trailer. Would it be under F for flatbed? It looks like it is. Okay, do they have their own suspension? That's all J-Beam stuff. JSON, PC. There is a surprisingly lack of things here. I suppose there's some cargo stuff. Alright, sure. That's the main one. We got feet, flywheel, fifth wheel, sorry. License plate, load pipes? Oh, that's for the load, okay. Rear guard, storage box, suspension. Alright, what have we got under suspension then? Double axle. Ah, the stuff is in here. Single axle, triple axle. Okay. I was expecting this to be in common. That's why I couldn't find it. Alright, we're gonna grab from here. Hope to God this works. We could just leave the name. It doesn't really matter too much because it's not a common directory thing. And we're going to get rid of single and double and keep just triple. Then it calls upon bogey stuff, which this is probably going to be. This is a little too upbeat. In the main common directory. Let's check this out. Where's this? Okay, so it's not here. Common. Let's find out how I did this. So we got the Sports RV J-Beam. This is where the suspension should be called from. Is it a bogey or a suspension? Design, ABS... Trailer mod. Nope. Comedy breakover. It was ruined. What I'm looking for is Sports RV 1. But that's this. The hell? Alright, let's have a quick look. What's the directory here? Got Dryvan Sports RV 2. What? Okay. Suspension, side pods, bogey, suspension, tires, wheels, Sports RV. That's what I've already got open. Where the hell? Alright, let's go with dank pods here and see what happens. No, that's just called side pods. I'm missing a J-beam, am I? What? That's not there. Suspension, side pod, bogey. You know what, actually, let's have a look at bogey again. That wouldn't be what we're looking for, is it? No. Suspension. No, we've already looked at suspension. We know what's in there. Oh, you know what I just realized? It's right here. God damn it, it's in the same J-beam. I shouldn't have done that, but I've done it, apparently. Okay, so, in here, we call upon bogey. Alright. Good, that is the same name. Actually. Yeah, let's see if that works now. Okay. Just triple axle. Hey, would you look at that? Are we happy with that? Can we just call that a done mod? Is the mod fixed now? Yeah, it's fixed. Sounds good to me. BeamNG modding takes some serious dedication. Good work there. Thank you, the bacon. I'm out of Pepsi Max, and all the shops are closed until tomorrow. Oh, I'm going to be going through the DTs. When the RV mod was not working, I thought he was adding an interior, but it just broke. Yeah, it's because all of the things in the common directory in which I was calling upon were broken. What the hell? Well, that's some sort of level of jankness. Anyway, flatbed, so in here, we got bogey brake 1, bogey brake 2, bogey brake 3. That is not being called upon in here, is it? That has to be coming from the common directory. Is it? Axle brakes. Okay, bogey brakes. Do we have bogey brake 1, bogey brake 2, and bogey brake 3? We do. Okay, so they're in here. We're going to need to grab all of these. Yeah, all of these. Frick. Okay, let's just start. Brakes. Do we also need suspension? What have we got in here? Wheels and wheel data. I'm doing all the wrong things. What am I doing? It calls upon bogey brake valve? What the hell? Hold on. Let's bring in this. Change it to Sport RV. It's a name we're probably going to have to use a lot. Let's double check in here. And we're going to be changing up the names a little bit as well. No. Okay, so I don't know what this brake valve is. Bogey brake valve. Would that be under here? I don't see it. Is it available here, meaning it'd be in common? Air tanks, front axle, what's it called? Brake valve. It is here, so that means it's in the common directory then. That's the wrong one. Alright, let's check out bogey suspension, see if brake valve is in here. Bogey brake valve, first thing. Okay, perfect. What else we got in here? An airbag which has been removed, so we can also remove that. Bogey leaf, wheel data, wheel data, wheel data. Perfect. Okay, let's not do that. Now we can go change it. We just need this to... Wait. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of the old bogey. I'm so confused now. Where the... Okay, so that... We'll keep the wheels and tires, because we're going to be using the new wheels and tires. Perfect. Okay, time to start changing up the names. So, where is... We can close you off, and we're going to start from scratch. Because I don't want to have... Yep, I've opened the same thing many a times. Okay, starting with bogey. Wait, did I? Flatbed suspension. Okay, that is the first one. Okay. Let's quickly change this so then they don't get upset that I'm trying to claim that all problems I make here are theirs. Just the one? Okay, cool. This is all good. So, brake valve we're going to keep the same. Air tanks. Actually, you know what? Brake valve. Does this have a flex body? It does not. Perfect. Okay. Good. Air tanks. I don't see air tanks here, so is air tanks in here? Leaf, wheel data, wheel data, wheel data. I don't see tanks, though. Air tanks 3. It's the wrong thing. It's under spread in tandem. Okay. I don't know what the difference is between spread and tandem, but we'll go with it anyway. Of course, I opened the wrong one. Okay, that's what we want. We'll grab you. Put you under... here. Okay. We'll put that in where the other one was. Let's start futzing with things. So, brake valve, tank 3. We're going to call this... Sport RV. And put that in there. Okay, so... Sport RV Air Tanks 3. This is going to take a lot of tedious work, but next, you are good. Bogey Leaf. So I did see Leaf Springs. No, I didn't. That would be a lie. I'm sorry for lying to you guys. Don't need you. There it is. Okay. Sport RV. Sport RV. Now, the reason why I'm having to bring these from common, even though they're currently working, is I need to be able to shrink down the J-beam nodes and everything. So I need to make a new one, and I need to make sure that it's going to call the right things and not the wrong things. So that's all good. Leaf is now... good. Wait, hold on. Now it's good. Okay. Brakes probably have their own flex body as well. What do we got in here? We've just got some wheel data. Okay, so wheel data stuff is good. You can go in... good. Wheel data, good. Wheel data, good. Okay. We need brakes, and then wheels we're going to be calling upon our own thing. But brakes will change. Where is brakes? Not here. I wonder if brakes are in here. No. Let's grab brakes 3, see if we can find it under common. Oh, wait, no, we already brought in brakes, didn't we? Yeah, okay. Brakes are here. Do I have it open? I do not. Okay. Let's change up the nomenclature here. Yo, purple, turn it to daytime. What? I think the brake valves are just for the T-Series, maybe. That's fine. It doesn't particularly matter. Hey, thanks for the €3? Benjamin, have a cup of hot chocolate for Christmas. It is Australia. It is not cool here. Let's quickly replace you with Philman 86. The reason why you'll change these names from the author is not because you're saying, hey, look at this thing I made. It's so then, if they're looking at it and they go, why is this broken? They know who to contact. That's basically what I think of. Unless you're trying to, like, steal credit from somebody else, maybe you shouldn't do it, but I don't think the BeamNG devs care too much as long as they get less people going, this thing is broken. I think that's what they care about. If you're using somebody else's mod to work on it, make sure you get permission first. guess we've got some flex body stuff in there. We're gonna need to also change all this flex body stuff up as well. Sport. RV. Break 2. My brain is failing me. Okay. It's back into suspension. Brakes. Good. 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 Then wheels. Okay, I have to remember how we did wheels, but we got that here somewhere, right? Hey, starting with wheels. Should be the only thing we need to do. Merry Christmas, Chat and Phil. Thank you very much, Matthew Trippy. Have some cold chocolate. That would be Milo. M-I-L-O. You could have a look if you want. It's very much an Australian thing. Unfortunately, I don't have any. Hi, Philman. Would you consider creating an update engine swap tutorial? At some point, I think I am going to revisit that. If you want to see a current tutorial, go check out... Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. I usually have to click there to stop it from auto-playing my video, but I'm streaming, so it just opened up my own stream. That was the wrong thing. This one. How to start modding in BeamNG. In there, we'll go through pretty much everything you need to know. Very, very laid out thing there. Should be good enough arguments for you to be able to understand how to do all the engine swap stuff yourself. By giving you an actual understanding of how it all works. So we're looking at wheels. These are Sport Wheel F. What do we got here? F, 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 and rear. I'm a genius. So, this will be wheel 1. No, this will be a wheel 1. That'll be wheel 2. That'll be wheel 3. My god, I'm an idiot. Let's go with Sport RV wheel, and we'll just rename everything to make it a little bit easier. Okay, so... That's what I wanted. Wheel 2. Wheel 1. I should also change the names of these. 2. 1. 3. That should be good. That means that all of these have now been modified. What else we got here? We've got triple axle. That's all good. Let's see if that wheel changed, because the wheel change is the only thing we should see different now. Yep. That's the thing. Part chosen was wrong. Wheel, bogey wheel. Empty slot? First axle, Sport Frontera wheels. Okay. What? Why is it not working properly? Some brakes have shown up. Hey, why is it having problems with that? Yeah, wait, it's not having problems? Why is it not rendering the wheels? Oh. I wonder. Nope. Should be drawing. I wonder if it's doing a temp problem. Alright, let's check out temp files. That's not what I want. Okay. I don't think Control L will work, but we'll give it a try. Is that it? Usually there's more of an update. I see the outline of a wheel. One wheel is working. Fantastic. Wait. Oh, no, that's all the suspension. Okay. Why would it only show one wheel? And why wouldn't it show the mesh? Oh! Probably because node nomenclature has changed. Alright, let's have a quick look under common. Let's start with wheels. We've probably got some nodes in here that aren't in the right place. So, bogey wheel 1, bogey wheel... Hey, there's a bunch of different ones to choose from. Okay, so what are the works here? We've got some nodes. That's very, very different. Bog W1R? Bog W11R? Oh. Actually, not that different. Let's rearrange this. My brain is hurting. There we go. So we want to change nodes, beams, pressure wheel there could change, stay the same. Nodes. Group. Is that the end of the Christmas list? That can't be right. Oh. There's not many songs on the YouTube audio library playlist. Wait. Huh. Flex bodies. This is going to take tedious work, but that should now have that tire and wheel showing up. Wheel, at least, is showing up. Perfect. Okay. We need to change the groups and stuff for the tires now. Beams are all good, apparently. Pressure wheels are good. Let's go change the... That's the wrong one. Tires now. God damn. The tedium of all of this. Oh god, we've got all of this bad nomenclature as well. So, Control X, Control V. Now it's in order. Heavy duty front tires, so front tires. Okay. That has to change. You know what, let's alter the wheels first. One problem at a time-o. Tires 2. That's the wrong thing. To R&L. Then we need the nodes. We're not going to grab the node weight. We don't need that, but we'll grab this part. Oh. Nope. That's actually the same node weight anyway, so that's fine. This will need to change. Wait, what the hell? You know what? The beams do need to change. And we'll give it a different group as well. Oh, there is no group in here. That's the wrong thing I grabbed. There we go. Okay, that's correct. Oh. Brain's working overtime now. Not a very good one, though. Brain's a bit rotten. Okay, so we got the group in here. Got the... That's number 1. Look at wheel 2. Okay, we put the wheel 2 stuff in. Now we need to put these in. Okay, we're getting there. Number 3. Nodes. Then beams. And that should be good. We should have all 3 wheels showing up now. Why? They've changed a lot. This is why some lure are broken. I'm not dealing with lure at the moment. Why is this one offset, but these ones not offset? I don't understand. And why is that one giant? What the hell? You know what? Wheel data. I'm drawing upon the wrong wheel data. Aren't I? Alright, let's have a look under here for wheel data. Where would wheel data be? I was looking in the wrong thing, wasn't I? Yep, that's flatbed. That was the wrong thing to do. I think it's this one. Bogey brake valve. Wheel darters. Okay, we're going to have to change the wheel darters up. Okay, so I know where that is. We've got that open already. Hey, wheel data 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. I have... Sport RV... Wheel data. That'll make my life a little bit easier to give it a proper name. And we're going to be comparing the two. Compare the pair. The only thing I need to transfer across is sizes. Or do I need to do that at all? Nope, I don't need to do that at all. Wheel data is actually not an issue. Oh, I completely derped my way around that one. Then where the hell is the size going wrong? Why is one of them giant? And then the offsets are wrong. How's this a Christmas song? What the hell? Whatever. And what happens if I start dragging this vehicle along a little bit? It won't even roll. And it's actually not affecting any of the flex bodies. What the hell is going on? Let's move on to tires. I actually don't understand why the wheels are acting weird. Do we have any errors in here? Let's clear this. Refresh. Links not found, warnings, those are all good. Wheels again. Wheel data. So it's the most front one that we're having a problem with. Oh, the y-axis is off. That would be a part of the problem. Hey, okay. You're back to 0. Okay, so this is before I understood how, like, offsets and things worked. That should fix the issue, right? Yeah, they're all set to 0. It was not going to fix all the issues, but it's going to fix the flex body at least a little bit. Okay. Hey, there we go. They're all lined up. I can't actually tell if they rotate or not. Frickin' brakes. Can we take the brake off? Okay, that rotates now. Okay, that tire is rotating correctly. Brakes are wrong, but at least the tires are good. I didn't touch the brakes. Yet. Now, let's have a look at the brakes. Why is that one brake so far off? Okay, nope. There's multiple brakes here. That one's just rotating on its own. Third brake's... Have I got this mixed up? Oh. I think I figured it out. My wheels are the wrong way around because they've nomenclatured them the wrong way. So, wheels 1 are at the back and wheels 3 are at the front. That makes sense. What am I looking for? Why is that one offset now? What the hell? We're oh, there we go. Brake. Okay. Second brake is now on the wrong... What the hell is going... Okay. I think I've got this really wrong. Let's bring out a trailer with 3 axles on it. Let's get this down right. Because apparently I'm an idiot. Rear suspension. Okay, brakes. First brake's at the back, second brake's in the middle, third brake at the front. Okay. Let's check the spindles. Nothing on spindles, obviously. Wheels. First are at the back. Okay. Let's check yours out. I hate the offset. So, wheel 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Brakes. Wrong place. Wrong place. Wrong place. What? Okay, it's got some error there. Okay, that's good. I wonder if it's having a problem with these being in the wrong order, because I know that can be an issue. Wait, what have I done? Oh. Let's undo that last change. What did I do? I've... Okay. Has that fixed the issue? Okay, there we go. Yep. We're to a good state. Okay. That looks good. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What the hell went wrong? I'm so confused. Nope, that has not fixed the issue anyway. Fantastic! Love it! That's so good. Sugoi desu yo ne. The notes should be all in the right place. They look to be. Oh. That's what I've done wrong. Okay. Alrighty. I'm now learning. Like a good little boy. Well, 2 should be good, because that's always been in the right place. Then 3. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. I suck at modding. Why do you guys watch me? I swear to God. I'm so bad at this. Okay. That should fix the floating brake issue that we have. And it's moved the giant wheel to the back. Let's check out the brakes. So, brakes. First brake, second brake. Wait, first brake, second brake, third brake. Okay, good. They're just in the wrong places, or at least the wheels are. Why are the wheels in the wrong place, but somehow the suspension is fine? Looking for Sports RV Bogey. Are we? Don't need you no more. There you go. Don't need you. If I just... No, don't need you. Don't need you. You. Okay. We'll leave that name because that's fine. Brakes and wheels. Okay, here we go. This is entertaining and we have nothing else to do. That's why we watch. Fair enough. I have no life as of now, so that is my reasoning. Fair enough. Tire positioning and wheel rotation and scale need tuning. Yes. But why is one of them way frickin' off? And why is only one of them the wrong size? So the node offset is here. Oh, okay. I see it now. These two, that's a positive offset, that's a negative offset, and then this one's way offset to the rear. Okay. Where is it getting its tire size, the wheel size from then? Let's have a quick look in here. Bogey, first wheel. If we remove the tire... Okay, that's correct. Okay, you know what? The tires might be wrong, because I remember having a problem with tires back in the day. Shit. Which... Okay, let's fix the nomenclature for the tires as well. Hold on. 1. Positive. Negative. Way more negative. Okay, good. Just wanted to check. Tires. You go back to 0 on all of yous. Wait, have I missed one? Ah. Values are good. Slot is good. This is all good. Let's see if that fixes anything. Probably not. Yep, that's a not. Which one is having the problem? I just took off rear tire. That is heavy. Damn it. Rear tires. I'm so good at names. Wait. Ah, okay. I need wheels. Then slots. Front tires, no, we don't want those. Front tires, don't want those. Rear tires. Okay, we're looking for Sports RVR. This one. Okay, so this one is the one that has the wonky pressure wheels. Radius, 0.52. Compared to 0.28. Okay. This would have been in my troubleshooting because I didn't understand that you had to have the brakes first, wheel data, then wheels in that order. And now, if we put that back on, perfect. Not. I've also got the wheel data wrong for here. So let's grab pressure wheels. That all looks good. Fixed. Okay. Still having a flex body issue and an offset issue. Why do we have an offset issue? I could try reloading the game and see if that fixes the issue. They also need to move down a bit. They are a bit high. We can cross that bridge when we get to it. Hey, Dumbo Jacob, how's it going? Try with X position? We're good on X position at the moment. Actually, you know what? You're right. I should have a look. No, the positions are good. Let's go through slots. This is going to be changed to 1, so I can make this a little bit easier on myself. So there's some commonality between the two, because previously I was just faffing about and I had no idea what I was doing. F is 2. And FF is going to be 3. Ah, there we go. Okay, so why is the offset for Y wrong? I've used the nodes from the actual new wheels and the suspension setup from the new setup. but yet the offset is wrong. Let's go with new update, save that, and I'm going to relaunch the game, see if that fixes the issue. Sometimes that will help. I don't know what a figgy pudding is. Should I know? Because Y is either up or down? No, Y is lengthwise. Z is vertical, X is horizontal. This is how I managed to change some files in SnowRunner? Okay. Yeah, SnowRunner and BeamNG are a little bit different. I thought that was the same though, but apparently I'm wrong. Good, still loads in. And new update. Wait. Why did it rotate? That's a concerning revelation. Okay, anyway. Why is the offset wrong on the wheels compared to the suspension? You know what? Offsets on the actual main body of the RV. Have I oh, I closed it off, didn't I? Because I thought I didn't need it. This will have an offset, and I'm pretty sure that that's probably what's throwing this. Okay, there is... Yes, an offset here. Give me a second, I'd need to go to the toilet again. Soft drink goes right through me, apparently. Why you use the full VS Studio VS Code is all you... Yeah, I don't like VS Code. Maybe the mesh origins of the DAE is wrong. No, that wouldn't give us. Bogey position. Alright, let's go ahead. You know what, let's duplicate this. Out mode you. Remove that. Let's see what happens. Where's the suspension? What the hell? The awning in the RV is missing a part if you... Yeah, that's a problem that happened after I finished the mod, and for some reason, wouldn't unbreak itself. So... let's have a look under flatbed. Flatbed suspension. Slots. Air tank leaf. This is just... Okay, so... what was I doing? Yeah, flatbed J-beam. What are we looking for here? Suspension. How is... Flex body's no offset, but then a little bit of offset, and then a lot of offset. Oh, okay, so it's made all in the one section, is it? Okay, so all three axles are made in the one part. It must have its own offset, which is also given to the wheels. Why is there no offset on the brakes? Did I do that? Let's open up the suspension again. No. There is no offset on brakes. Why is the brakes acting so weird then? Wait, brakes don't even have a position to them, do they? They have a hub to attach to. Where's wheel data then? There's also no suspension in here. Bogey data? Bogey data. Wait, what are these? Let's go to the triple bogey data. What do we got here? Bogey position, controller, so there's some sort of coupler in here. Sliders, so this is an adjustable one. Then let's use node move. I'm getting so confused. You know what? Let's close off all of these. My brain is not working. Okay. Brakes and suspension are good. Wheels are in the wrong place. Okay, so we got suspension. Start with that. What have you done? I don't understand myself. So, brakes are good, spindles are good, but the wheel offset is playing funny buggers. So what I want to use is node move. Actually, you know what? I don't want to do that. What I want to do is import a J-beam. Which J-beam do I want to import? Flatbed from flatbed suspension? Yes. That's what we want to do. Is that in the right place? This is very far back. Am I using an offset on that as well? Let's check out this jabroni. No node offset. No offset. That's all good. FedEx bodies, please. No offsets here. Huh. That is sitting very far back. Alright, let's scale you. Mess with you a little bit. That's looking very good. Export. Jabim. To flatbed. Suspension. That's what we're working on, right? Okay, that's going to move everything except the flex bodies to here. Is that what's happened? Almost. But I think we're good enough to call that a yes. How far back did I... Frick. Alright, you know what? Let's bring in now the flex bodies. Because the flex bodies are the next part. Just the one? Okay. Trailer's common. Gets replaced with... 0. No, wait, no, this probably needs to be starting with a letter. New suspension 031. F4. Import. DAE. Oh, of course there's only one break in suspension. Okay, we only need a few things. We don't need all of you. What is that? Plane. Good work, devs. This is going to have to also be used at some point. Is that all things bogey? I believe it is. Let's start a new collection. Then let's drag all of you into the new collection for me. Then, with everything collected, Control F2, bogey, new, wait, no, not bogey, sport, RV, new. Nope, that's wrong. Bogey. Replaced with sport, RV, new. After I press all the wrong buttons. Good, okay. Wait, what's this? Frame locker? I don't think I need that. Okay. What about this air tank? Do I need... that? Okay, the air tanks are there, yes. Don't know what those are. Sure. Okay, they're like a leading trailing arm. Okay, yep. Alright. You. Oh, shoot. Which one is going to be more or less offset? Does it go more negative or positive? Okay, let's bring out flatbed suspension. Flex bodies. Okay, it starts at the front and goes further back. The reason why I know that is more... Wait, no, more negative is forwards. So, the default is going to be the furthest back one. It's a little bit hard to see. That should be all we need. Okay. So, F4, wait. Ah, you poop on a... I need to keep the X-axis scale. S, Shift X. Okay. Now we go F4, export, DAE. New suspension, selected only, export. Now we go into here, find the flex bodies, change all of this with that. There we go. And that is pretty much all the flex bodies here. We haven't done the brakes yet, but that should move all of the suspension parts. Okay, none of the leaves, but the leaves come in here. You're gonna go, it's 1 a.m. in your country? Alright, catch you later. Suomal... Which country are you in where it's 1 a.m. already? I suppose around England area, maybe? Oh, wait, no, Berlin. Okay, so Europe sort of area. Okay, fair enough. What are we looking at? Brake valve, that could stay. Air tanks. Actually, is that a flex body? It does not. Okay. That got some flex bodies. Leafs now have their flex bodies. Wheel data. That we can hold on to. Axle beams may need to change though, I'm just realizing. We'll figure that out later. More wheel data. Okay, that's all good. Now, brake. Sport RV brakes. It's 4 in the afternoon where you are. It is 9:41 a.m. where I am. South Africa is also 1 a.m. All right. Eat my own words. Sure. Brakes and drums. More brakes and drums. And that should be good. Okay. It looks like everything is in the right place now. Nope. What the hell? How are you in the wrong place? That just starts like that. And what's this? 7 a.m. there? In Malaysia? Okay, yeah, that's not far from us, because we're in that, like, Asian-ish sort of, one of those time frames. Welcome behind the mods, how's it going? 6:12, East Canada? I was trying to aim for Canada's time. You know, give some people in Christmas a little bit of, stuff. Why is this arm rotated? On the X-axis? And then I feel that this rotation of scale is just not necessary, so we're going to clean that up a little bit. Hey, there, we fixed some of it. Nope. We broke it. What did we do? Ah, I took off one too many brackets. That was my bad. And when I say we broke it, what I meant by that, obviously, is you guys broke it. Okay, so. Still running into suspension issues. Don't look at me. You don't really sleep, huh? For me, it is 9:44 a.m., so I'm not having a problem. What did 031 break? A lot. And I'm hating this one a lot. This is a real pain in the dick bag. Okay, let's change the node offsets a little bit. Node offset. This will be positive. That'll be the furthest. Okay, so let's work with this one first. We want it to be a little bit further forwards. Let's say half a meter. Almost half a meter. Too far. Why did one of the wheels break off? What the hell? Weird. We'll work that out in a bit, though. Oh, that's lined up pretty well. But the flex body isn't. Oh, of course the flex bodies wouldn't be aligned properly now. That's now only going to be 0.76 forwards. Yes. Then the further forwardy one is only going to be 1.5. And we can apply that here as well. No, we can't. Of course we can't. That would be stupid. Why would I be so stupid as to think that that's a thing? That's now close to lined up. Okay, we just need to now do that also to the brakes and the other parts. Flex bodies. Brakes 3. That's 1.5 now. Then 124 becomes 0.76, was it? That. God, I feel like I'm in a church. I hate this. Not a fan of pipe organs, apparently, me. There we go. Must be hard to do mods. It can be frustrating. But the hardness comes and goes. Have I done that wrong? Brakes. I was playing with brakes. What is this weird offset that they've got set up here? Let's clear that out. See if that helps fix this up a little bit. Probably is going to fix everything. Don't know why it's here in the first place. Mostly learning is where a lot of the difficulty comes for me, at least. Okay. That brake drum should now, and this brake drum should be in the right place. Good, it is! Hoity-toity-toy. Leaf springs are the last thing. Wheel data, we don't care. Flex bodies. That is 0 point that. No flex bodies. Actually, there is a flex body here. Then last flex body. That is 1.5. Okay. That should be the last of the flex bodies to be in the right place. That looks good. Now let's use the node offset on the tires and wheels. So, we have ahead of the center line, behind the center line. Wait, no. Behind the center line, ahead of the center line, and way ahead of the center line. So, 3 is the most forward one. Is that right? Yes, good. Okay, I've changed that. Ahead behind the center line is confusing. Okay, first wheels, second wheels. Back to it. What are we doing? Turning flex bodies on. Turning that off. Let's double check this. Okay, so first, second, third. Good, that is set right. Second is almost exactly where 2 should be, so we'll take that. Zero to, so. Minus, nope. Minus, let's increase that by 1 centimeter though. Then this one needs to go between this and the, oh god, okay. Let's do some mathematics. 2.16, since they're both negatives, I don't need to put the negatives in. Take 0.63 divided by 2 plus 0.63. If my brain works, that is correct. What should be wrong? Very, very close. Very close. Okay, we're going to have to work on that. It can go a little bit further forwards, though. And you can go a little bit forwards as well. We're moving a centimeter at a time. That might be a little bit small. Let's move 2 centimeters at a time. Close. 3 centimeters? Okay, that one's a little bit far forward. Then, you know what, actually this one can move a bit forward as well. That'll do. Or maybe it won't. That'll do. Z height. Wrong way. Wait, no. Oh, we do want it to move down. So then they'll touch the ground. Touch grass. Good. 15 centimeters. Next is tires. What am I? Oh, okay. What the hell? Okay, one of these ones is not like the other. I wish I could figure out what flex body it is by just looking at it. So it is a horizontal cylinder with a bracket on it. Horizontal cylinder with a bracket. Okay, so that is air tank, which is not here. Leaf, air tank. I bet you that doesn't fix the issue. It fixed the issue. Okay. We just don't have flex bodies for that, but that is entirely fine. Wait, why? Oh! You know, actually, screw it. That's fine. What do we want to do next? We want to, get tires on. Tires look like they're on, but they're not being rendered. No errors. What is this node? RAM L15. It's not from here. Is it this? Is it trying to make a ram? Is it the ground rams? Oh, ground rams are causing an issue. Why are the flex bodies not working? Let's go have a look at the tires now. F4, import DAE, tires. The tire is there. It's all good. Why is it in here? What the hell? Should be working. How was your BeamNG interactive? I used to do that on doors and trucks while Stanbecker tire pressure management, but it disappeared and I don't know how to. I don't know what you're asking. Oh, Mudjet's here. Hello and Merry Christmas. Love the videos lately. Oh, really, Ethan? You've been watching? If anybody doesn't know Mudjet, Mudjet is basically my first ever viewer that I ever had on Twitch. Very long ass time ago, and has been in a bunch of my videos as well. How long have I been fixing this mod for? Probably about 2 hours. What a pain in the butt this has been. Like, one mod. Why are the tires not showing up? The wheels showed up. Oh, I know why the tires haven't shown up. It's because the flex body group is wrong. I can fix that. Oh yeah, also if you don't know, the intro song to my streams is also made by Mudjet. You make me out like some celebrity over time. I'm excited to try your T-Series mods. The one that I made in the last video won't be out until like early next year. Like they're not going to start reviewing mods until the 4th of January. Then there's probably going to be a backlog. So it's probably going to be later than that. So the 4th. It'll probably be about 2 days late. And they don't work on weekends. So it'll probably be like the 10th. By the time you'll be able to see that mod. Good luck. If you guys want to support me on Patreon, you can go over to my Patreon and you can get the mods immediately. If you don't want to pay, you can go to Patreon and get a free trial, which lasts like 7 days. Either is fine by me. You can go get access to it there. If, however, you don't have money and you want access to it, but you don't have the like all blah 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 whatever, I am not averse to you like creating false email addresses just to get more access to it. I don't know if that works, but I'm not too concerned. Why are the frickin' tires not working? That's right. I'm getting angry for no reason. It's this I meant to change. So this is tire 1, which is the furthest back. We got 3, 2, 1. Okay. Then L. This will fix all of our issues. I don't know why I didn't say that there was a VX node issue. Should have. This takes a lot of my itsy bitsy little brain power. That's wrong. Okay. There we go. The offset is a little bit wrong, but you know what? It'll be fine. Now, if I unpause, yep. I don't know why the nodes suddenly just don't like each other. The node weights are correct. It'll be under wheels. So we can close those off. I don't have wheels open. Whew. Is the texture right? Textures are right. It's just the groups are wrong. And my brain kept on getting distracted. Beam Sparingus. This is on wheel 1, which should be the furthest back. Okay, let's see if that fixes the issue. Nope. Let's try increasing the damp. It's probably the wheel weight sizes. Weights are wrong. Pressure wheels. Node weight. That is a very strange way to break. Is it broken? Yep. They're broken anyway. Okay, so it's not the node weight. Let's open up tires again, because tires also have some stuff in there. Node weight. Let's see how that goes. Nope, still broken. Why do they have such an issue? Why are they so upset? There's a lot more node options. What the hell? I just want weight. There we go. For the first time ever, I want show wheels on. 2, 1, 2, 1, 14, 1. Okay, well, why is... Oh, I didn't save it. Okay, let's slow it down. How do I... That's right, Alt. Let's go 500 times. So they're being pulled in. Is there a pre-compression value that's messing with it? Okay. There's a pre-compression value which is causing them to pull inwards. But that's set correctly. Oh, because they're pulling in on each other. Okay, no, that's not a problem. Is a flatbed suspension or sports suspension we're looking for? Okay, I think it's this one. This is a good one. Though it is incredibly quiet. Okay, so... I don't see any beam pre-compression here. Yeah, it all seems above board. Alright, let's try increasing the weight of one of the wheels. Not really what I want to do, but it's fine. Let's go to 55 kilos. Yep, that's fixed the issue. And when in doubt, just increase the node weight. It always works. I don't like to do it because it is such a sledgehammery, not particularly great sort of way of doing things. Okay. Now, when we pull forwards, everything is fine. Okay, we are fixed on that regard. Brake valve. Brake valve, brake valve. Where's brake valve then? Because apparently we got two of those. Nope, not here either. Brake valve. Don't need another one of those. Brake valve. Okay, brakes now work. Next is... a thingamabob that does things. Yes, that. Scale on the buggy was wrong in Blender. No, things are good. We want the front legs. So suspension, brakes. So we have, okay, that can go away because that is completely depreciated. Lights, pods, awnings, ground arms. So previously we had, you know what, you can go away because you're dealt with. Merry late Christmas. It is Boxing Day here. Welcome, Skylar Hilda. How's it going? Gooseneck. Haven't gotten there yet, bro. It's been like 2.5 hours and I'm still working on the first mod. Though I think this one is probably going to be the most complicated. But we shall see. Flatbed, suspension, side pods, brake, suspension, tires, wheel data, wheels, that awning. I want ground rams. Did I get rid of the ground rams? Suspension, sideboard, brakes, tires, wheel data, wheels. I think I opted away some stuff I shouldn't have. You know what? Actually, it doesn't really matter because we're going to grab the new ground rams from Common. Or I just lied. So the J-beam is here, but not the... Oh, sorry, the flex body is, but not the J-beam. Flatbed feet. Okay. Should have told us to reveal. There we go. And that is called ground rams. There's alt. I don't know the difference. What is the difference? Heavy duty landing gear. Okay, so it's just a heavy duty one. Trailer LG2V body. V1. You know what? That one seems simpler, so let's go with that one. So then they don't get blamed for all my mistakes. Value 400, trailer, body, controller, feet. That's fine. Triggers, nodes. Okay. F4, import. Actually, there is no props. There is 2 flex bodies and no slots. Okay. So trailer LG V1 body. Then there's V2. It's like we're missing something. You know what? V2 does look a lot better. Mostly because it's more complete. So let's go with that. Alt feet. Make the ground rams spawn extender? I don't know how to do that. That is... I mean, I could figure it out, but I don't know how to do that at the moment. So that's what we're going to go with, and we're going to get rid of one instead. And F4, import J-beam, flatbed feet. Then... Damn you. There we go. Where do we want this to be? Oh, actually, no. I'm getting confused. That's not what we use. I'm an idiot. No wonder. Okay. Flatbed feet, go away. I'm getting so confused. This has its own ground rams that I made. Okay, yep, there we go. Then how do we do that? Extend feet and retract feet. Why are the flex bodies not working? That was the wrong thing. Is it that one? Yeah, it's that one. Sports RVV feet front. They should just be working. Parts are duplicate. Wheel data. Okay, yeah, we got some wheel data issues we could fix up. Okay, unable to set mesh alpha. Sports RV new leaf mount F. That's fine. We're fine with that. That's a PC issue. Is that the end of the music? Let's play some of the same music over and over again. How many more? Okay, that was 73 songs. Officially been doing this for too long. Mesh, sports leaf. Okay, that's main controller, adding dummy control. That's fine. Leaf mount, that's fine. Leaf mount, that's fine. Some beam problems, that's also not a problemo. So why is they not do the work? I mean, they're functioning. The front thing is not working as well. I mean, they're all in here. I didn't change the name of anything to do with those. Alright. Relaunch. To make them spawn extended, make the mesh extended. That's not how that works. Then reverse the controls, you think? That's not how that works. Add blinker? I think you need to restart the arms and gooseneck. Something like that. Yep. They're functioning, but they're just not showing up. It's like it's doing what happened to the awnings almost. But to the legs. I do like the... So this is one little thing that I noticed in BeamNG's update, and it's something to get used to. But I love it. When two nodes used to be overlapped, there is no way you could tell what the nodes' names were. But now, when they're over top of each other... if I zoom in... No, they just get smaller. That's fine. They put a comma in, and then they put them in order. Oh my god, Debs, thank you so much. That is so helpful. That little change there is going to make future modding so much easier. Okay, so why are we getting issues? Links not found, that's a beam issue. We're not worried about that. That's a tire wear thermal thing. That's for a default game thing. Yeah. The flex body should be there. Let's have a quick look. Is it a materials issue? But then it would tell me the material issue. Oh. That might actually be an issue. Johnson Valley. Oh. I pulled these from Johnson Valley, did I? Let's see if this has changed at all. Frick, I'm gonna have to find this now, aren't I? Damn it. You can just find it for me. Look in Jason's only, please. Shapes building, is that it? I think that's it. Yep. I should change this anyway, shouldn't I? That looks exactly the same. Okay, we're not concerned there then. Let's change this up a little bit, because they really should be different. Otherwise, they'll conflict when being on a normal level thing. I wonder if this will chuck an error. No such luck. Let's move on to here then. Updated, but still nothing there. There's no VX node issues. I don't know what's going on. Hello from Jamaica and Merry Christmas. Welcome to people from Jamaica, Jason Plaz. How's it going? Feel man? Welcome, Ficus. Yeah, it's broken. There's nothing you could do. But the problem is I'm not getting any errors. That's the real problem here. We're ignoring the tires not being there. That's because I just haven't put them on yet. No, nothing's breaking, so it's not denying me on that regard. Alright, let's go to the feet one. Ground rams. I think you need to recode from scratch. Oh god, no. No. Let's go to... Oh! Now I know why they weren't working. Let's pretend that never happened. And move on. Why does it move like that? Weird. Okay, is that everything? I believe that is. Let's go with... Which one does it load? I'm not sure. Your update can go away. You can go away. You can go in. Okay. Let's see how that's... Oops, that's gone. If we now double click on it. There we go. Perfectamundero. Good mon, what about you? What? That was easy. Yay, fix it. Yeah, I'm just an idiot. Are you planning to make the T-Series attachment or keep the gooseneck for the D-Series? I'm thinking just the D-Series. Because it is a different sort of attachment. Let's have a look at the D-Series quickly. One with the tow hitch in the back. I don't actually know which one of these has that. Let's just go with you. Whatever. Hey, look at that! Yeah, that is a different type of attachment. As you can see, this is a ball hitch, much like that ball hitch. And then this attaches onto a ball. It is not a fifth wheel attachment. Even though I did call it a fifth wheel, it's not actually fifth wheel. Do the modded gooseneck attachment and the vanilla gooseneck attachment. That's too much effort. Just pick anything? What? English only, please there, Schneik. Mostly so we can moderate properly. I just noticed something. The brakes are not properly lined up, and everything is jiggling a little bit. And the flex bodies look ugly. Let's make these a little bit more appealing. So it's these really that we want to change up. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. There we go. Okay. Fix that issue. The brakes are weird. Let's also change those. Okay. F4, export, DAE. New suspension. Okay, much better. Everything's just very bouncy as well. So let's go into the suspension. Is that the right one? God, there's two suspension things and I hate it. Yep, this is the one. A lot of different node weights. Which ones are moving the most? I'm just going to slow it down. Which one starts to shake first? Okay. It is Bogax 32R. These ones need to be a little bit heavier. Let's add 3 kilos. Fixed. Okay, now we just need to do that for 23 as well. Which should be these ones. Fixed. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's open another one of these. And I'm going to do another little trick. Actually, you know what? That is a bit high. Yeah, alright. Let's do some rearranging of things. No, actually, that's not going to work at all, is it? You guys are a problem. But I'm going to leave you there for the time being. Export DAE. You. Though it does leave a hole there, I'm not too concerned with that. Okay. Brakes next, because I'm just going to turn the brakes invisible because they are causing problems. Oh, actually, you know what? No, we're going to raise this up. So we want it to be... needs to be more positive. Which one does that change? Change this one. Okay. Okay, more up. Okay, now the rotation test. Needs to be more up again. Close. Okay. Now the brakes won't rotate so weirdly. Why is that wiggling around so much? You know what? Let's try dragging this. Dragging? Moving this. Wait, where'd the feet go? I'm confused. Whatever. Nope, it all looks to be working hunky-dory. I don't know where the feet went, though. Did the feet break? I'm not sure. Nope, the brakes are still wonky, but you know what? Don't look at it from a low angle. It'll be fine, mate. As for the awnings, I don't know why the awnings are having a problem. So. Oh. Does this need some sort of sway bar? Maybe. Should it... Do I... Oh man, you need... you adjusted the brakes only for one axle, I think. No, I changed the tire position to adjust that. Does it wobble too much side to side? You know, when trailering, it's not that bad. Alright, we'll go with that. One mod down. Like 5 more to go. Hey, got the Stig, 10 pounds. Get yourself a beer, you look like you need it. I don't drink beer. I don't really drink alcohol. Not for any, like, reasons other than the fact that it tastes disgusting. I've always been an incredible sweet tooth. Oh boy, modern trailers have sway bars. I don't think it shakes so much. Yeah, when it's driving, it's not so bad. It's just when I'm specifically grabbing from the lighter top nodes, which is unrealistic. It seems actually pretty fine. I don't like how it shakes so much. Get yourself a beer. It actually doesn't when driving. Yeah, as I said, it's only when I'm grabbing the top nodes. That was one mod, yes. Stream has been going for 3 hours. There was a 10-minute intro, but yes. That's one mod. I do drink occasionally, just not very often. You know what, actually? I could go for a fortified wine. It is that time of year. Let's go grab something nice to drink. I think I have a Muscat laying around. I also realized that I have a bottle of... I have a bottle of absinthe laying around, which I bought once just to see how bad it was. And trust me, it ain't good. It was probably one of the worst things I'd ever tasted. Apart from your mum. Why do I join as soon as he leaves? Timing. Perfect comedy timing. Yeah, I don't know how to fix the awning. It's got all the nodes it needs. The bottoming of the awning works, but the top of the awning doesn't. And this is something that I have actually tried. So when I made the video, it worked. It broke immediately afterwards. And I spent a half a day just trying to get this one thing to work, and it wouldn't work. I tried an hour the next day as well, and it still wouldn't work, because I thought I knew what it was, but I couldn't figure out what it was. Yep. A bottle of absinthe. It's generally the strongest alcohol you can buy here in Australia. What's this map? It's a custom map I made. I'm still working on it, so it's just for working on things. What mod will I be fixing? Actually, you know what? Let's pack this mod and send it off as well. Is the X-axis offset? Yeah, whatever, it'll be fine. Okay, so that mod is good. Let's go find it. Where is it? Ah, here. Nope, that's not it. That's the old Wentwood. There it is. Updates. Post resource update. Upload your resource. Uh, 0.31 fix. Vehicle wouldn't spawn due to common files changing. I've updated it, so now it should work with updated suspension. Nomenclature. No. That's only on the back end. They won't see that. Was that all we did? 3 hours for suspension? Fantastic. Okay. Update in the box. Hey, thanks Charge1 for the follow. I don't know how people follow in BeamNG, but if anybody ever wants to get like notifications of my mods going live, you can follow my things. So, wait, is that? Usually it puts the waiting update things at the front, at the top. Whatever. Up next. What was the next thing that you guys wanted me to fix? Australia, I thought you were American just like all the other YouTubers. I am Australian, as in that I was born in Australia. My dad, my mum is Australian. Grandparents, I think one of them is Australian German. The other one is just straight up German. My dad is Canadian. Very spotty history on the Canadian side, though. Because I think my grandfather was a runaway, and we have no idea of his past, because he never spoke about it. Like, deliberately. Wait, how many mods did you think you have made, Philman? BeamNG specific, not automation. I think I've created like 40 something. With automation, a few hundred. Maybe not a few hundred. But ones that I've submitted, I think there's 20 per page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, 20. Let's just go approximately 20 times 7. 140 approximately have been submitted. Under. But a lot of those automation, though, my earlier automation, I will admit, are lazy. But my my later automations, more detailed than some people's normal non-automation mods. That was the wrong thing to do. Up nexter. Yeah, what is the next mod we're gonna fix? Hey, more people following. Just get it to clear. There we go. So Johnson Valley works. Oh, wait, hold on. The twin-engine Stambecco is going to have an issue, isn't it? Twin-engine Bacco, okay. Whoa. That is very purple. Considering that the majority of the map is actually black. Somehow looks purple. I suppose it makes it a darker purple. Alright. Mods. Twin. I hate the fact that it deselects this every single time you hit backspace. I hope they fix that at some point. I've complained about it enough. Stam Bacco. Stan Bacco, guys. Hey, look at that. Materials are broken. As expected, let's go get the new engine in here, because this old engine, the mesh for it made absolutely no goddamn sense. Like, is there no turbo in here? Oh no, there is a turbo, I just don't have the turbo drawn. But like, the exhaust comes around and then goes to the intake. It made no sense. It's like they were trying to fill out something that they didn't understand. What am I doing? I'm gonna grab... First, unpack. That's what we want to do. I'm slowing down, guys. It's stuck in this shit state where it thinks it's unpacked, but it's not unpacked. Move that out of the way. And, oh, we got all of the materials in here? Why are they not working? That's skins. We don't want that. Hey, there we go. That's what the problem is. I derped hard. I can fix this one without having to do any work. Med truck. Please have that work. I've broken it. Did I? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I did. Okay, that should undo the brake. Come on! Oh, you know what it's done? It's gone and created a temp file, hasn't it? You know what? That actually wouldn't cause the issue. Why is it having a problem? There we go. Look at that! I'm an idiot. Well, that's that mod fixed. Should I switch over to the new model? I confused the Stambecco with a Piccolina Lamo. The Stambecco is a Piccolina. No, not a Piccolina. Frick, what are they? Orbello. They're both Orbello. My bad. Does it have two engines? Yes. The other engine is right here, as you can see. Packed nice and tightly. Doesn't technically fit. That, and also, in the code, there isn't actually two engines, because BeamNG really doesn't like to use two transmissions, and you can only have one engine per transmission, so there's no actual two engine thing happening. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll go into the ETK, and I'll remove the front axle stuff so you can't have all-wheel drive. I'm pissed that every manual car has a synchronizer. I wish we could remove that. Actually, yeah. Synchronizers haven't been around forever. God, you guys are figuring out how to follow people? I have no idea how that works. Beam and G, J Beam, Twitch. What am I looking for? First car to have synchro mesh. Cadillac. In 1928. Ooh, yeah, I don't think there's anything older than 1928. Like, this probably wouldn't have synchro mesh. Is 1953 as old as it goes? Yep. There is no older. Click on their account picture and follow? You know what? It's probably because I'm looking at my own. Let's go have a look at somebody else's. This one's a very popular one at the moment. Looks like also to be one of the last ones through the gate. How do I do this again? So you said click on their picture, so we have to bring them up. Nope, that's my own picture. There we go. Ah, there's the follow button. Ah, wait, if I click my own... Nope, I don't have the option for myself. Okay, fair enough. Oldest car is the Burnside? Oh, really? I thought it would have been the Ottobello, to be honest. 1957. Burnside. 1953. Okay. I mean, there is a way to get around it. I'm just not going to do a lot of coding. Another $10 from Gav the Stig. Get another beer on you? I don't want to get drunk. I'm already feeling a little bit lightheaded. You know that, well, one, I don't drink very often, so even though I'm ginormous, my resistance to alcohol is fairly low. Also, it's a fortified wine. Quite a lot stronger than a beer. Did that actually... Hold on. Did that show up on the stream? I should have notifications on. Wait, do the notifications not work? Do I need to have Stream Elements open, do I? I might need to have Stream Elements open for that to work.
Get another beer on me.
Give me a moment. I'm trying to get it set up. I don't know if that worked or not. Is there a button to press play on these? Tips. Pause alerts. Skip alert. What if we... Can you... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons.
Get another beer on me.
It's working, but there's no sound. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to fix that for the next stream then. Thanks, God the Stick. Stick a V10 into the Piccolina, please. I've already done a V8. Bro, stop asking for a cab over here. Yeah, I also don't take requests. So. The Ute. That should actually be an easy one to fix. Let's go ahead and take this now. Mid-truck. Mid-truck is done enough. Very mid-truck. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, did that just break? It just broke. Oh, wait, I know what happened. No, I don't. I don't know what this Banto Terminator is, but it keeps showing up. What? Twin engine body. Where's suspension? Oh, it would be under chassis, wouldn't it? Twin engine chassis. That's all working. That's all working. But when I click on twin engine, it breaks. I just... You can't do this to me. Do you know who I am? I hate you. Let's go ahead and look at... Ute. Oh my god, we're watching a Muye video, apparently. Why is this showing up on a Christmas list? Hip Hop Christmas. That's the name of the song that he uses a lot. Okay. Sure. Come on, I activated the mod earlier. Where did it go? I literally did this a little bit ago. Ah, there it is. Found it. Skill. I think I know what's happening with this, but we'll have to deal with that later. Basically, it's going to take a restart of the game. Okay. Has that fixed the issue? It seems a little unhappy. How's World Editor struggling on this basic-ass map? Mud has left the chat. I gotta go to the toilet, keep me updated. Okay, sure. Okay, yep, that's what went wrong. Alright, well, let's go in here and have a look anyway. Oh my god, there's so much in here. I wonder if it was under uplift. Alright, let's go with Bed Dooley to start with. It is under slot type pickup bed. Really? Uplift bed. Okay, yep, that's how we do that. Let's just bring out a normal truck to start with. Okay, that's good. Where do we go? Have they? Oh, I suppose that's mine. I have. Semi-uplift. Okay. US semi. Uplift, please. You know, it'd actually probably be under fifth wheel, wouldn't it? Alright, let's have a look there. FL Man, you gotta try rigs of rods if you haven't yet. One day. US semi uplift fifth wheel. Eloquent. Ooh. It's probably gonna be in short, isn't it? Okay. Let's try that. Probably not gonna, you know, actually. Clone card. Julie. Nope, okay. That's why I duplicated. Why would it... Semi-bed adapter. Let's go with that. Uplift. You know what, actually? Clone current. Rear frame, uplift. Okay, let's go with a short one to start with. Oh, short's probably going to be too short, isn't it? Let's give it a try, though. Fifth wheel, Gavril bed, ute body adapter. God, there's so many nodes in there. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's try the bumper and see if the bumper works to start with. Okay, the bumper does work, but it's not attached to anything anymore. That's fine. But then we have bed long. Alright, let's try bed long. Which one is just bed long? Let's just go with Julie. Pick up bed. Pick up long Julie? Okay, so here's where we're having the next problem. Is it just... Wait, what the frick are ties? My camera is flipped, yes. It's because I do editing up in this corner of the screen a lot. But I don't do a lot of editing down here, so it's flipped and down the bottom. Imagine modding for 1 year and then uploading, and days later BeamNG updates. That's happened a few times. It's not the funnest. What are ties? Let's get rid of that for now, because I don't know what it is. Probably not causing an issue, but we'll get rid of it anyway. Max length, rate, short, long, group, max force. Yeah, no, that makes absolutely no sense to me. Rails... Slide nodes, they're good. Beams will be good. Triangles will be good. Okay, that's all fine. Is it a flex body issue? I doubt that. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's start by removing the slots. So what I'm doing here is I'm making it a comment. There's two ways of making a comment. One is double /. The other one is /*, and then you end it with */ again. And then that kind of just comments out that section. So this will not be read as code, but it's just you making a note. And I'm going to put 2 in there just to make this a little bit easier. Okay. What does it have a problem with? Did it just have a problem with whatever this tires thing is? No, maybe it's a different bed that it had problems with. Okay. That is a very long bed, though. Semi-uplift bed. That's not what I want. Uplift bed. Okay, is there a short and a long one? Hey, Gav, another 10 poundy brews. I was going to say Dollaritos, but you definitely need a beer. God, okay, fine. I'll go drink a little bit. Freaking.
You defo need a beer.
Just smelling it is already making me not want to drink it. Yeah, even if I can get around the sweet tooth problem, it does very quickly smell less pleasant each time. Could be the tires your way to attach the new cargo boxes? Maybe. I'm not sure. So we have bed adapter and then bed adapter short. Let's go there, and then this will be medium, probably. Probably. Let's try it out. Gavril Ute bed adapter. Surely short bed. Okay. We're getting there. I think the length is way off, though. Okay. Let's go in. Use the node offset, because everything is all wacko. So, bumper is not in the right place, and neither is the flatbed. Y offset. We want it to be more positive, so we'll go backwards. 1, 2, 3. Let's start with 3 meters. Is there a flex body in here? There is a flex body in here. Okay, well, 3 meters is too long anyway, right? Yep. Let's go 2.5. I remember that I made standoffs now. Completely forgot about that. 2.2. Ooh, that is very snug. Snug is a bug in a rug. And then nothing attaches. Why? Because this is the new lengths of vehicles. What happens if we go back to the cab over? Aero day cab. Yep, same thing. Okay. Yeah, let's move all short stuff. Semi-tanks, pickup parts. I think we get rid of you for now. What's going on here? Oh, it's a step side and a not step side. And then there's a dually. Okay. God, I left way too much jank in here, didn't I? Long. That can also be hidden. I also think that's not required here. Oh god, there's a lot of jank emitters. Jesus. What is that? Sway bar? Oh, desert sway bar? Yeah, no, we don't need that. What's that? A step side? Okay. Okay. What's this? Toolbox. We'll hide that for now, because we don't want to work on that either. God damn. Okay, there we go. Oh, nope, there's more. What's this? Roll cage bed mount. We can hide that. We can hide you. Okay. I think we've got everything we want. I think. And just these bits in the middle here. And let's go 1 meter ahead. So center line of the wheel would be at about here. Okay, let's do it that way. So center line is on this line here. And that is 0.36. Now, that's only half the question. Why did not all the arches move? It's not a dually, so it's not that one either. I'm so confuzzled. It should have... Oh, whatever. We have on here currently... dually short bed. Is that what we know? Yes. Dually short bed. Do I have that? Long, no. Uplift bed, no. Dually. Bed, dually. Dually short bed, perfect. Only the one? Great. So many typing errors there. Get rid of those. Tailgate. Fender flares. I think we moved 0.36 forward, so that's going to be 6.1. Close. You know, 1 centimeter is not going to do it. Yep. Okay. Good enough. Now. F4. Import. J-beam. Pick up bed Julie. Zero point 3, not 4. There we go. F4, export, J-beam. Pick up bed Julie, export J-beam. Perfect. Oh, the exhaust is in the way. Fixed. All right, there we go. We just have a few little teething issues. So we want to move 0.3. Five, whatever. Looks like it works. Why is the bed now different? Oh, because I was using the wrong thing. I was trying to move the stands. Wait, where'd the stands go? Oh, whatever. Is it in here? Ah, yes, there it is. And those standoff cues. Still in the wrong place. I think that's what was meant to happen. My bad. Close. Okay, there we go. Good. That's that done. Beams will be coming up next. It's not done yet? This? I've been working on it for like 25 minutes. No children for you? Okay. Can't wait to see the new tractor pulling T-series. Yeah, that'll come eventually. That one should actually be a lot easier to do. Like, a lot easier. Actually, no, it won't. Frick, it'll be annoying. Fixed, falls apart. No, what I was trying to do there is line up those flex bodies for the stands, as you can see them on the bottom there. Those things, on the bottom. Those are not default a part of this, so we've had to do some work there. Next is beams. So BD5. Wait, no. That's the bed. So it'll be the frame. Surface crossing inner. Bed thickness. Bed collision nodes. Rigids, vertical corners. Extra. This will probably be mine. No, it won't. Anti-invert to sides, floor, main shape. Where's the attach? It's not in here, is it? It is in here. Okay. So, these are now called MF. If you don't know why this is frustrating, let me explain it. BeamNG has done this weird thing where they have separated bed frame stuff up, and it's so annoying. So, what they wanted to be able to do is have, when you got the long frame, it'll only have long frame options. When you have a short frame, it only has short frame options. So when we go into here, we got rear frame, we got single fifth wheel frame. It's a very short frame. Then you can only attach on the right suspension. What they should have, and what I've asked them for a few times, though not directly like, hey, you person with that name. One, have a list of denied slots. So when you put in a new slot, it won't allow the other slots. And this will also help with certain drive shaft lengths that sometimes become an issue. You'll have your thing go in, and then you won't have to like select a drive shaft in a different section to be the right length. It'll just deny all of the other drive shafts that don't fit the right length. Then the other thing that needs to happen is there needs to be a node move or a node offset in the slot itself and not in the line where it calls the slot. So in the part, it should have the thing there. More beer for you. I'm still on this one. I'm sorry, Gav, but I am going to become sick if I drink too much. I can already feel my stomach churning, and this is only my second. It's not going to go well. I do not want to throw up. If I want to do a drinking stream, I have to do it properly. I have to, like, eat first, all that sort of stuff. It takes a little bit of prep, because I just don't drink very often. You're a hungry bear. Oh, I'm a gummy bear. Oh, I'm a grumpy bear. Sure. Okay, Mr. Moo Bear. Change up. That's 4 times already. With the money? That is a lot of mun. Yeah, that's a lot of mun. Who cares? You just... What? Man, I'm going to miss Mitten Squad. I don't know what Mitten Squad is. I'm thinking... So, this is what causes my current headache. That means I used to have an uplift which used to attach bed nodes that weren't there yet to the frame. But now it's going to have new bed frames. So if I put on a long one, this MF node is not going to be the same. So let's go over to this truck. And you can see that this one... Oh no, it's also MF. Oh, thank God. Okay, yep, nope, let's go with MF. Whew. I was so concerned, because if we have, a mouse over here, you can see that it's only got, like, the rear part. If you have a look at that one, you can see it's also only the rear part. Thank God. Okay. And there's, like, a bunch of different versions here as well. That could have caused an aneurysm. MF2... MF1 and F6. I don't know how these attachments work. Which ones are more forwards and which ones are more backwards? I'm guessing 20 is probably further backwards. Okay, let's go with the furthest forwards ones. F16L. We have FF6 and FF16L. So, you become FF16L. And... Then F6 becomes FF6. That's a problem. That's what we want. Then there's 17, which would be the next one back, which we're going to make MF1L. Okay, there we go. Now for right. Then 17 becomes MF. Wait, did I? Yep. MF11L. Okay. Get our L's and R's right. That's fine. Next is F18. MF2. God, the Stig over here wanting to make me sick. Ugh. Oh, is that no... Ah. There's no lower node. Okay, that's fine. We have MF3. Oh, yeah, my stomach is... I haven't eaten today. Okay, that's all good. 19, then we got 20. Unfortunately, I don't have 20 here. So, let's save that. Refresh this. Perfect. Really wants more attachments, doesn't it? Alright, let's go 20. And we'll also keep that as 3L. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, no, that was right. Then 10. Yeah, I think that goes there as well. What's the other one? 13. Let's put that there. That should be enough. That should be quite rigid. Close. Oh, this one has got a lot of tedium in it, doesn't it? Because I have to do so many little tweaks here and there. What should I grab from my stocking? Your leg. Thanks, Stig. Oh, I should just call you Gav instead of Stig. That was a weird one. Ah, dear. The bumper, yeah, I'll get that. You haven't eaten yet, it's 12. It's 11:38, yes. What could I eat? I could stick some potatoes in the air fryer and have those in about an hour. What else could I have? The only other thing is, like, it takes a long time to prep. Like a stir fry. See you later there. Charge up. I'm gonna go have a look at my fridge. I'll be back in a bit. a tomato and metwurst with jalapenos on wholemeal. Had to think about that for a second. No, I didn't forget I was streaming. I was getting lunch, which is also breakfast because I didn't eat today. I think you're right. The fence does look a little bit off. Lunch before 12? Oh yeah. This actually has a name. It's brunch. I'm an idiot. It's toasted. That's why it took a little bit longer. See you later, Gav. If you guys remind me when the recordings are happening, I will try to make it. It's just, I forget. DMing me the day before is not going to help because I forget on the time. As for doing cooking stuff, my house is way too messy. And my kitchen is not conducive to filming in because of its layout. It's very much just a corridor sort of kitchen. Surprisingly, despite all outward fatness looks, I don't actually eat that much. And I do eat fairly healthy. Only with like 2 binge days a week, which is not great, but still. My metabolism has slowed to a crawl. It was never great, but it's gotten a lot worse. Welcome, JDM73. I thought you'd been here before. Am I mistaken? Probably. It's 1:15 dark for you? Alright. Let's try to line up this panel. What's this? Oh, that's nothing. Is it? Yeah, that's nothing. How much do we have to play with here? A little bit. A little bit. Okay, good. Let's go back to the bed. Oh, excuse me. And the fender flares. Okay. Let's try moving that. Let's go 10 centimeters. We want to move it forwards. I wonder if that's the right one. Or does that move the other one? That moves the other one. That was the wrong way. That's actually pretty close. That looks pretty darn good. Okay. There's the short bed done. Now we just gotta get this bumper to attach. Ugh. We don't actually need this. Especially considering it doesn't even attach to these wheels. Okay. Let's get bumper to attach. We'll be adding a cab to the 2-axle front frame. We'll be adding a cab to the 2-axle front frame. Oh, no. No, I won't. That takes a lot of 3D modeling that I'm not willing to do. Also, I would have moved the axles the wrong way for that to work. Do you know where the generic performance part.da is? No. Is that just NOS? Is that under common? Welcome, Uncle LJ. What's my favorite choc? I don't actually eat chocolate very often anymore. But, there's actually one, which I tried out a little bit ago, that I enjoyed and didn't really think much of it, until I found out it was actually ethical chocolate, which you'd have to watch a documentary to know what that means. This one. Tony's. It looks so shit. Like the branding on it. It looks like it's trying to attract kids in the 1980s. Look at me, I'm honky tonk. Like it's not a good font. I hate it. But the chocolate was nice, and they're a good company. I just wish that it wasn't also like really jankily put together, so when you're trying to break off a chunk, it's not so difficult, and it's also a little bit too thick, so it hurts my teeth when I try to bite into it, because it's just very thick. Like, very, very thick and not soft. The texture is there, but no idea. Don't know what you're talking about. Yep, I came back with nothing there. Oh, the texture is there. Yeah, I don't know. What was my favorite truck? I don't know. How good are Australian cars? Non-existent. There is no Australian cars anymore. So, you know the Chevrolet SS, whatever it is? The Holden Commodore. This one. That's Australian, and this one is Australian. Those are the only two Australian Holdens to ever be made, apart from older ones like the Tirana. But if you wanted a car that handled better, then there's the Ford Falcon. And after the first one, which I believe was earlier than this, maybe? I'm not sure. I think that was the first one. We got that here in Australia as a 4-door. So, like this. Then we took it over and just kept on making our own. So this is Australian. Holden Commodores usually aren't Australian. Except for the last two. But these Falcons, like, oh, I just love that so much. This handled pretty well. It also came with the Barra with the turbo on it. The 5.6 liter Boss engines, slightly tuned up from what the Americans got for whatever dick measuring contest that was for. Aussies know how to build some cars. The problem is Ford was only making cars in Australia to compete with GM. But then GM went, Holden Australia is making money, but not enough, so we're going to cut it to save money. GM is one of the worst managed companies in the world. I don't know how they still exist. They are moronic. Like Vauxhall, making money, it was profitable. But they pulled out of all left-hand drive markets, claiming they wanted to save money. That's not how that works. The second pick looks like it's a hot tub in the back. This? But yeah, so once... so Mitsubishi had also was competing here in Australia. If you don't know, Mitsubishi made a few cars here in Australia, including the Mitsubishi Sigma. Yep. They made that here. Not actually far from where I live either. You think the Ute Commodore? Okay, so yeah, the Utes were Australian. Yeah, so these were actually pretty cool cars. Not like amazing. You weren't going around going, oh, look at my sports car. You were just going, yeah, it's pretty alright. This was actually a Chrysler that they were going to make here in Australia, but then they pulled out of Australia, and Mitsubishi took over the factory and everything. And Chrysler was called Valiant here in Australia. But then there was also the Magna, which started off... Really? Alright, sure. Then went to... this, which, back in the day, was always seen as very much a nice family car. They had a 4-cylinder, and they had a weak as piss V6. Then they came out with this one, and oh my god. Exactly the same reputation, but people liked how it looked finally. Like this one, it was weird. It was nice, but this one was cool. Then they came out with the Ralliart, the all-wheel drive V6 version. That was really, really mediocre as well, and nobody particularly cared that much either. It was so weird. Like, they were a good selling car. They weren't amazing. But I think it's because they just didn't know how to make people enthusiastic. Everyone wanted the Lancers and the Mirages. Like, those were the ones that a lot of people wanted. Like, I just like these things. The front, the back, they all look good. I just like the look of them. Then they went, okay, you know what? Let's destroy 20-ish years of brand recognition with Magna and make the 380. Which very much went down exactly the same way. People were just kind of like, yeah, that looks like a nice family car. If they really, really, truly wanted to capture people's attention, they should have made it rear-wheel drive here in Australia. Probably a V8. If they had done that, they could have joined in with V8 supercars. And then, like, joined in on that. But they didn't. And then they shut down in, like, 2000 and something. Hold on. Let's quickly have a quick look. When did they shut down? 2008, in the financial crisis. They just... They missed the mark of the Australian people. They went for a very safe family car. You've seen a few of them here in the years. They look like a Ford Mustang, but they're not a Ford Mustang, and they're like a newer Ford Mustang, but they're not... What are you talking about? I know that the older Falcons had a 5.0 built-in... built for the Explorer modified version of the Thrift Powers. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. The Ford Falcons always were made and designed in Australia kind of thing, but they were bound to stick to the Ford's world language. So when Ford New Edge came along, so I believe the Ford car was the first one. Then there was the Ford Focus for the first time. And then they went, oh, Australia, you're making a new car? It also has to fit New Edge. So, a funky, cool little car. And then a funky hatchback, sedan sort of thing that, like, could fit a family if you had the four-door version. Pretty nice. And Australia went, heh. Heh. Like, the Ford Cougar. That is a cool car. But the Ford Falcon, the AU, this nearly buried Ford in Australia because it was just so poorly received. Now, for a lot of people, it's grown on them. But for most people, it didn't for, like, way too long. All right, here we go. Ford Falcon AU. Very, very advanced for its time. Holden literally was garbage in comparison, but they did better in racing, so everyone thought that Holden was better. It had just a better, like the normal V6. Sorry, the normal six-cylinder options. They had a straight six, Holden had a V6. The six-cylinder was just a better engine. I don't know what we're looking at here. Crash stuff? Great. But they were so much more advanced here. In Australia, at least. And they were just decent cars. The transmissions were better feeling because you could actually feel the transmission doing something. The only one that looked a little bit better was the one with the headlights with the XR6 and the XR8. But man, they missed the mark so hard with this car. Then they did a facelift rework with the BA Falcon. Very, very middle of the road, but actually so much better looking. The XR6s, the XR8s looked a lot better, like the XR6 here. That looks pretty nice. Then there was the GTP version, which I loved. Are they going to show that? Is there a picture of that here? Oh, here we go. Oh my god. I might knock one out to this. I don't. God, I love that so much. That is just that's right in the middle of my wheelhouse. I never was a Ford person growing up. I thought they ruined Volvo, which they kind of did, but also made it more successful by pandering, but sure. I just love that. That's a good-looking car to me. What do you guys think? Because I had a poster of this on my wall. BA. What was it? It's not Tickford. FPV. I wasn't allowed posters on my wall, but this is one that I was able to convince my parents to let me have. Unfortunately, there's no posters. But just, I like that a lot. Kind of want to import one of those to the USA. Yeah, everyone just thinks that, oh yeah, an Australian car like Holden. Holden was barely Australian. Right up until its death. But the thing is it was because they needed to have SUVs, and sedans started to die off. Way better than the AU gen, yeah. So, after they made this, SUVs were also gaining popularity, so they decided to also make the Ford Territory. This car. That is the same vehicle underneath, just with a slightly taller body, basically. That means that it also came with a Barra Turbo option. So if you're thinking like the Barra Turbos are from the Ford Falcon, though most people don't even know where they come from because they don't know what a Ford Falcon is, apart from the American one. They also came in this sucker. I would not own an SUV, except for like 3 different versions of an SUV. This, with the turbo in it, only with the turbo in it, I'm not going to naturally aspirated one. Something like the Porsche V8, even though that's like a Volkswagen Tiguan. And then there's the, basically any good Land Rover? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah. Like that, or like that. They just look good to me. I don't know why. I just can't help but look at that and go, that's a bit of all right. Oh, actually, you know what? There is one more. The Suzuki Jimny. The only problem I have with the Suzuki Jimny is it's way goddamn overpriced. I think their RRP is like... oh, there's one with a stripe? Oh, I want one. But the price. So they're like $30-something thousand new. So you'd think that at least used, they would come down a lot. I think it's from 2018 onwards. Like, only $2,000 cheaper than new. Oh, and also, I sat in one at a car lot and jiggled it back and forth, and the thing is, like, even though it's tiny and wouldn't be particularly great off-road, it wobbled like an off-roader. God, I want one with that stripe, though. That is gorgeous. I love the electric pea soup green as well. But that's so cool. The AU Gen looks like a grandpa car? Sure. Get to work for man? I'm sorry, I'm on a bit of a tangent, but I just like cars. Wait, what? Have you guys heard about this? What is this? It's arrived. Is this on sale? Give me a second. It is! Only $3,000 extra? So here's the lowdown on the Suzuki Jimny. The rear seats. Let's go an older one. They're not being truthful here. That's the, yeah. They're not being truthful. If a normal person... Yeah, you can see how far forward this seat is pushed under the steering wheel. When I sat in there, the seat almost didn't move back far enough. So nobody's ever sitting in those rear seats. Oh yeah, G-Wagons as well. Yep, you're right, G-Wagon. That's... What's that then, like... 4 or 5 SUVs that I would ever consider owning? Isn't there like a new G-Wagon? Have they stopped making it? Ugh. I wouldn't own that one. Or that one. Or that one. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, nah. Let's go. Whoop. Let's go to 2019. Nope. Hell no. 15? Okay, yeah. I don't know 2015. But it'd have to have lots of chrome and bling. Aside from that, I only like them because of their quirks or their interesting engines. Otherwise, I'm just not interested. Let's have a look. Let's consider making a terrible financial decision. No, that's not right. $51,000. Okay. Let's go like 10,000 max. That's only a 6-cylinder. Let's go. I want a bigger engine. Engine power. Let's make it a minimum like 250 horsepower sort of range. There is none. Wait. Oh, did I do that wrong? Yep, nope. There's no high-powered ones for under $10,000. Nope, that was the wrong one. There we go. Oh dear. There we go, $4,000 from the year 2000. Nah, I don't like that. Anyway, let's get off of this tangent, because I'm not going to be streaming forever today. Follow me on Twitter. Oh, did we get a follow? Nope, only 4 more people like him. I got, a new shifter. It's set up for sequential at the moment. Let me just pull the thing out. Change the song. There we go. Which is a massive upgrade from the Logitech shifter, which is garbage. I have some Fanatec's pedals coming, and Moza wheel and R9 bass. So they'll be coming probably early into the new year. When I was looking at reviews for this, just to make sure it wasn't garbage, a lot of them said, the shift is a little bit too stiff, and I went, I'm stronger than that. It is actually unpleasantly clunkily hard. I am surprised that they made such a misstep with making it so strong to stick into gears. Celine Mustang? I've seen it. There's a whole bunch of them as well, so it's not just one. Rear legroom like my Rover Metro. You know, also, another one, my Toyota 86, the rear back seats are not there for sitting in. They're there for, I can only think of like 2 tinfoil hat reasons. One, for potentially an insurance categorization. Maybe if it only had 2 seats, it would go into like a premium category. I don't know. Like, not sure. The other one is maybe there's some sort of like registration for the government sort of classification. If it has certain seats, then it goes into a different bracket of tax or something like that. Otherwise, those back seats are not usable at all. I am not a tall person. I am only 5'8", 5'9", depending on when you measure me and whether I've just had a shower or not. Like, it's very much right in the middle there. And that does change quite a bit. Also depends which scale you're using, apparently, because some places convert measurements differently, which is really annoying. And my seat is almost completely in the rearward position. Nobody's getting their legs in that thing there. I hate it. Yeah, almost my setup. Okay. How much money bucks? I'm not sure what that means. How much money looks? What? But yeah, so I would have liked this to be cheaper, obviously. But I'm not too upset with only paying like 80 Australian dollars for that. So I did alright. Got some more followers. Thanks, people. You're very much appreciated over here. 5 more people liked my post. Fantastic. YouTube, honestly. Trying to act cool. Oh. Is that unlimited? Huh. I don't know what sets those are. But that's cool. I only go back as far as, like, I started playing at the end of Scourge, before Mirrodin, before the new look of cards started to change. For the first time. But the sim rig you talked about. Ah, yeah. Looks for the rear seats. What? You pay $350 for your shifter. Oh, God. That's a lot. You're 6'2"? You would struggle to sit in the 86. You know the other thing? Hold on. Let me just... It's going to be in a video at some point, but this is another gripe of mine. Now, this started in the 60s, when they started to realize that a smaller cross-section was advantageous for aerodynamics. So they started making these bulges on the race cars. It kept a low profile, but there would be a bulge so then the helmet could fit in. Let's have a look at a Ford GT40. There, you can see it. It has a bulge. And this sort of thing started to carry on. With the helmet, you just made that a little bit taller. This roof bulge goes directly, like the crease line is directly over your head, so it doesn't work to fit your helmet in. Ah! So frustrating. One of the dumbest things, I swear to God. But I do like the look of a carbon fiber roof. I'm assuming they're all wraps and they haven't like gone to the effort of unwelding everything and putting it in place. But yeah, that is a gripe of mine. I have the 2016 BRZ. I'm not sure what that is. What's special about it? Hikari? Like the smoke or the something to do with Japanese? I'm not sure. Either way, I think all of the cars are like way too gutless. Thanks for... Oh, I got tagged in something. Interesting. I've got one. First car actually learned the seat back a little in... What? First car actually leaned the seat back. Oh, is it because it couldn't go back far enough? Should get an 86 for my first car. if insurance is a problem where you live, say like it is here in Australia and in England, a 4-cylinder naturally aspirated car actually is going to do pretty well for an insurance. There's probably other things to take into consideration, though. If you're not going to go drifting, then if you're not in America, one of the best cars ever. Not hyperbole. It is very, very... Oh my god. Yeah, not hyperbole. This car is actually amazing. You know my Toyota 86? This thing, with 50 less horsepower, makes it look slow. It's phenomenal how good this car is. It does lose wind up in the top end, but it is probably the last hot hatch to be naturally aspirated. Good hot hatch, that is. Just a little tall more than anything. I usually sit very upright. I usually sit upright as well, but I've had to change that with a thing. Evening, Phil, and Merry Christmas. Merry Boxing Day to you too, Richard Barnhart too. But yeah, if you're not in America, these things, bellissimo. They are actually... I want to go drifting, but you can't do that in this car. Which is so frustrating. Otherwise, I would buy another one of these. Straight up. No hezzy. And I just like the look of it. I don't know about you guys, but I just like the look of these things. I think they just look really good. Like, they're not a Ferrari. Or a Lamborghini. But for a hatchback, they just look good. Not sure about the headlights, though. Bit weird. But I do like the stripe across the windshield. I wish I had a thought of that. The problem is a few people have talked about them, including like Richard Hammond and a few other people. They said that these are going to be like a future classic because at the moment they are severely underrated. Yeah. If you're in America, a first car, I don't know. I don't know what goes cheap over there. Old Mustangs and Camaros that are shit V6 automatics go cheap. Have fun with that. Probably not great on fuel, though. Clean up after Christmas? Oh god, I don't think I ever clean up. It's a problem. I got these vents, and we're about to put them on my car by cutting holes in the hoods and all that sort of stuff. And I had a problem with my car. And then I had to call the RAA out to help me, which is like my local like roadside assistance thing. And he looked at it and said, "Oh, I hope you didn't put the vents on the hood. Like a lot of like what the other people do." And I went, "No, why shouldn't I?" And I was like, nope. You could look at it. Seat doesn't have them, and I've got them sitting somewhere. I think it's in my shed or something, where the the vents are sitting. And he was just telling me how water just goes right through them and then just rusts everything to hell. And I went, I didn't realize how bad that was. But apparently it's really bad. So I came up with this whole plan to have an insert that I could remove when I would take it to the track. Never actually got around to taking it to the track, though, because not long after I got it, I started having problems. In 93, when I got my license, my first car ever was a two-wheel drive front Ranger with a 3-liter V6, a Ford Ranger, sorry. I'm not really into SUVs, so that's very much a you thing. The first car I ever bought was an investment. I bought it, fixed it, flipped it. I don't really care anything for it at all. It was just a flip because it was selling for so cheap. was a Holden Gemini. Yeah, basically this. And there was a good trim. The two-door version of this, oh my god. The values for those have gone through the goddamn roof. Anyway, yeah, it was that. The first one I bought for myself, it was also a project car. I was way too young to be driving on the road, but I knew how to drive. I think I was like 14. I don't remember anything from my childhood. But cars, hell yeah, I remember those things. I don't know why. But a Ford Falcon XC, I think it was. Yeah. One of these. I started working to fix rust, because I'd learnt on the last car how to do a lot of panel work, and I had a little bit of help on that one to figure out how to do that, or a lot of help. First was a big patch of rust under there. Then when that was done, there was also little bits of patches along here that also had a problem. It was a huge, like almost a large portion of that fender was missing. I was like, okay, good. It took me like a month to figure out how to do that. I got it perfect. And then I noticed there was a little bit of rust right here on the pillar. Do you know where I'm going with this? I started poking away and went, oh, okay, yep, no, that does need to be replaced. Yep, yeah, it's still going. Still going. There was no pillar at all. It wasn't just on the body. It was in the entire, like, frame of the pillar. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well, Mr. Mo. You don't have to worry too much. It was completely non-existent, and then I went, I have to sell this. That is way out of my skill range, way out of my league. I do not know how to fix that. This is what you signed up for? That's unfortunate. You're learning about cars and my shitty taste in cars. So then, the car that I learned in was a Ute. This thing. Except with a tray on the back. What the hell? Somebody stole the wheels off of it. But yeah, basically that. The first car I had on the road was my parents' car, which is a Volvo 244 GLE with a flat hood. Yeah, this one. That in silver was what we had, with the flat hood, the backwards indicator lights, which a lot of Volvo aficionados like. And because I knew Volvos, and I liked Volvos a lot, it was the underdog. The first car I bought for myself to drive on the road was a 740 16 valve. Basically this. In that color too. Actually had decent power, but a slushbox automatic. I still have that engine. Is this the one I crashed? No. The one I crashed was a 240. Though that might have been the one you were looking at. Yes, I did crash that. I found most of the generic perf parts. It's Autobello part like the turbo intercooler. Ah, okay, fair enough. Your neighbor has this right now, this car. Their values have shot up so goddamn much. Then, after this was just an X-Taxi. Just some generic that, basically. Except in yellow. And then I repainted it in red. Started having more and more problems. This thing had done 770,000 kilometers. Which is... Nope. Just shy of 500 miles. So yeah, it started to have problems. Went through like 2 transmissions as well. It was crazy. Illegalness? Yeah. But then came By this time, I'd already been in a whole bunch of other people's cars. I've driven a lot of things. I had a lot of experience. I was a delivery driver for the longest time. The car that I bought was the ST150. This was my first, I don't have any obligations, I'm going to buy a car that I want. Oh, actually, hold on. I bought an MGF. But my ex-wife took that in the divorce. This then was the next car I bought. Sorry, I forgot about the MGF. I love this. If you live in England, so let me put it to you this way. It's a little bit scary the first time you try to drive this car fast, because it has so much more traction than what you'd ever expect a car to have, especially one that's so tall. A friend of mine, a fairly zealous driver, had a similar sort of hatchback, except it was Holden Spark. Then they were like, you know what, I considered upgrading to a slightly more sporty car. What's your car like? And I said, okay, you can drive it. We went up and there was this like giant roundabout where we lived. Where I lived, sorry. He didn't live with me. And we're going around this roundabout and he's like, you know what, it just kind of feels slightly sportier than my car. And I said, bro, accelerate. Whilst we're in the middle of the corner, he was like, all right then, and put the accelerator down and the thing just kept on gripping. He was like, okay, yep, no, this car is tiers above my car. It just, it tricks you. And it's amazing. Oh, do we have another follower? Hey, thank you, S. Dodd, for following. Very similar fashion sense, except I don't wear turtlenecks anymore. I used to, a long time ago. Also, you look a lot cooler because your hair and everything isn't shit like mine. Alright, what we're doing, we're going to attach the bumper. So let's go do that. Oh, wait. Let's check out the long bed. So let's go with medium uplift frame. Short ending? What? RM. MF3, okay. Oh! I thought they took this out. Turns out they didn't take it out. They just took out the config for it. It's not Christmas, that was 1 hour ago. It was 12.5 hours ago for me. Yes, I live in a half-hour time zone. I should have bought myself a new monitor for Christmas. There we go. God damn it. Well, that'll just spin forever, won't it? This is not working. Short, straight frame end? Wait, what? Oh, I thought I clicked on medium. My bad. Wait. Oh. I'm so confused. Oh, this does really weird things. What? Why is there a frame ending thing? I hate this. Wait. Dry van, flatbed, nope. Medium straight frame end. Uplift. Tanker. No. Short slope frame end. Where the hell is this uplift? Short straight frame end. Nope. So, it's not long, it's not medium. Tandem drive fifth wheel frame? Where's the uplift? There's the uplift. Okay, this is the one we want. Tandem drive fifth wheel frame. Give me a moment. Okay. I had no idea. Okay, let's open up the fifth wheel. See if they got, it's just called fifth wheel. Great, thanks. That helps. US semi uplift fifth wheel. Short. Top? Let's go with that. Okay. Let's go ahead and make the config for this first. So, single drive fifth wheel frame. Uplift. Gavril U-bed adapter. Bed. Julie short bed? Yeah. Then, step side. That also works. Good. What we want to change now is the bumper attachment, which is going to be a problem. I think I'm going to have to duplicate the rear bumper and divide it into two sections. One for the short and one for the long. Where is the bumper, though? Bumper R. There's a lot of them. Alright, let's put in RB4 and RB3. Here we go. I'm going to be working on the short one first because that's what we're using at the moment. Then under the attach, I'm gonna grab you. Anyway, then bumper attach. This is going to get changed. MF3L. Then this becomes, what was it again? RB3L. Then that's... Is there a 4? Nope, 4 goes straight out to the width. So that'll be RB2L. Actually, you know what? We'll leave that as the same for now. That's going to also MF3L. Also, the other attachment is MF13L. Okay. Then we do that. But for 2. Then we duplicate this and make it right. Um... Broken? Wait, they're not broken? Alright, let's go in and... Bumper attach. Let's cut you out. And instead, I'm going to put you here. That should be good. And you shouldn't break off anymore. Perfect. Except you're a little bit jiggly. Nobody likes a jiggly bite. Ah, okay. It's because it's nowhere near to being attached. Alright, let's attach you to also MF2L. Still, that is a huge distance to reach. Probably not going to be that solid. Yeah, that's a problem. Alright, let's attach BD10LL. BD10. Well, that's a problem. To RB3LL. Then and Okay. Now, still very much not liking to be attached. Come on. Alright, let's attach 2 to that as well. Okay, that should make it much more stable. Yep, there we go. And then for it to break off, it breaks all of them in one go. Okay. That is that config done. Save and load. Julie. Overwrite. Then let's get... Oh, that's the step side. My bad. Julie. Then we want the step side. Which I didn't turn into a config. Is that right? Julie. Step side Julie. No, there was one. Okay. I'm doing everything wrong. Here we go. Long Julie. What are you doing stepside? That's what I called it. Hello, folks. Happy holidays. Nice sweater, Phil. It's not a sweater. I'm in Australia. It's summertime, even though it's actually quite cool. But welcome, MV Design Custom Works and Eggleg. Welcome to the stream as well. Wait, you made that mod? I made a lot of mods. Congratulations for your patience. I'm not a doctor. Moving on. Long. Single fifth wheel. Let's go with medium frame. Is I think where I want to attach this. God, that's really long, but okay. Rear subframe. Now rear ending. Uplift. Yeah. I hate you. Maybe it's this. Short slope frame end. Hey, Gabriel bed unit adapter. Perfect. All right, let's start using the node offsets. I think the same node offset is going to work. 2.2. Let's try that out. Then add 2 to this becomes 3, 6. Not long enough. Ah, you know what? I want to put it on something like that. What do you have? Tandem drive fifth. Okay. Tandem drive fifth wheel frame. That's what we want to attach it to. Very close. Very close. You been here for a while, Eggleg? You're right. You have been here for a while. It's just the name. I thought it was funny, so I wanted to say it. Been here the 3 to 4 hours? But the stream's been going for over 5 hours. You weren't here from the beginning? Terrible. Alright, let's, I'm guessing I don't have leeway with the bodywork, but we'll give it a try. How far forward did we end up moving the fenders? 0.72. Alright. Bed long dually. Grab you. That should make my life easier. Hopefully the offset is consistent. Probably not, but we'll have a look. Yep, nope. Not consistent. Alright, let's bring that down to 5. And just start finagling it back and forth. Not quite. Am I moving it the wrong way? I think I am. Oh, no, yep, no, this is the right way. Okay. Is that the end of the playlist again? How many times am I going to go through this playlist? Jesus. Okay, so that's set up right. Now we have to move the mesh. Alright, so what have we got in here? What's this? I don't think I ever did that. So that can go away. That can go away. You I want to move. And we want to move it forwards 0.34. Perfect. Okay. That is good on both sides. All right, let's get this in the right place. I don't know why I've even put that in the... Oh. It's because it's the long one. What did we move that by? Pick up bed long cut. No, that's not what I want. Bed Julie. Yep, this is what we wanted. I think it was 2.2 meters, right? $2.2 meters is not enough. I'm doing it to the wrong thing. That's the right one. What the hell? Ah, God damn it. Okay, there we go. Much better. And then for you... It's not going to interfere, is it? Good. Okay. It is attaching. MF3 and 13 are going to get changed with MF5 and 15. MF5. Oh, MF3 is getting changed with MF5. Then MF13 it's replaced with MF15. Okay, that's that part. Then we're going to grab the bumper attach and do a similar thing. What is this song? I know this song. Old Lang Syne? Yeah, no, I don't know it. This is all going to get changed to 5, 4, 5, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 4, 5, 5. Oh, wait. Nope. That stays the same. Because that stabilizes. Perfect. 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 It's a little bit jiggly, but oh well, what can you do? If you're wondering why the wheel arches are so big, it's because I decided not to have the body tray go around the wheels, but instead line up with the body properly. So that's why I've done it that way. Next thing and final thing, for this at least, oopsie daisies, is to move the mesh. Import. J-beam. Bed. long, Julie. GY minus 0.34, was it? Yeah. F4 export J-beam. Bed long Julie. Okay. That is now done. Long Julie. No step side? I thought there was a long Julie step side. There is a long Julie step side. Why is the bed not available? It's right here. Gotta go to sleep in around 4 or 6 in the middle of the night and wake up probably 3 to 7 the next day. Oh, wow. Okay, so pick up a bed long. Ah, okay, that's what I did. Yep. I tried to get rid of some problems. Good. We'll overwrite that. Ute long Julie override. Uplift bed. Step side long bed. Except for some reason the tray never seemed to want to work on this one. I don't know why, and I don't know how to fix it. So it's gonna stay as is. That's all good. Ute long step side. Then you, Julie, let's just double check. Perfect. Now, I don't have any skin on here. That's because the paint's gone. Duke? Oh. The livery garb didn't transfer. Damn it. I remember this being a pain in the butt as well. What the hell? What is this? Wait, I can change the color of this, right? Yeah, no, it's changeable. What's going on then? What? What the hell? Where? Oh, because it'd be under a skin, right? Jason, step aside. Wait, there's no other material file. Have you fixed the gooseneck camper yet, Philman? I have, and I have submitted it. I'm missing a materials file. Aren't I? I'm very confused. Like there were skins in here. Like that's a skin. With selectable colors. Where are my skins? PC. Wait. Info. What the hell? What time is it for me? It is 1 p.m. You gonna post these spots? Yeah. I'm just baffled. Did I never make the skins public? Oh, how long ago did I make this mod? No, not here. No, not there either. No. No. Not there. Nope, not there. Okay, yeah, I don't know where the hell this thing is. Yes, I am Australian. Oops. Material editor. Pickup. Pickup main? I realize some background work I have not done yet. Yeah, Oh, I probably already had it open, didn't I? Oh. I do have the old semi stuff here. That's perfect. Okay. Cab over main. Long nose main. US semi-common. Nope, they all go to their own thing. Alright, how do I make skins again? Frick, I need to remember how to do that. God, I hate working with skins, and it's the most annoying thing ever. Ute skin materials. Alright, is there anything we don't? That's breaker, cab over, skin therminal? Sure. Long nose skin. I just want to get rid of things we're not going to use. So cab over main, cab over main, cab over main, long nose main, skin two-tone, mule. Int. Just basically anything interior. Okay, you can go. You can go. You can go. Bye. Goodbye. You are the weakest links. We're not looking to do interior stuff. Still, there's a lot here. Damn it. It's always so frustrating, this stuff. No. No. This is what we want. Okay, the result should look like this. As we're setting up a JVM, the first step is to remove every single material except for the one that you are using as a reference. Keep an eye on the syntax for your file. So, long nose main. We want to replace all of those things with the pickup main. Pickup main. This should now apply those skins to these things. Because what we're doing is we're creating the material name, saying, hey, this is a skin, and then this is the name of the skin. So it's going to go, this skin, this material has a skin and the material. And the name of the skin gets defined in the JBeam part of the skin section. I just have to make sure that every single one of these also applies to... Oh, wait, there's multiples of these. Okay, my bad. Still, Rhino. We'll go over this and fix this in a second. Patriot. It's because it's trying to apply to multiple things at the same time. So, Breaker. Breaker can go the second one. Duke. Good, there's only one. Rhino. Thermidor. Duke. Wait, was there another Duke? There's 2 Dukes. Okay, we can get rid of the second Duke. Socks? There's 2 socks. We can get rid of the second socks. Two-tone. You know what, actually, let's do this. 278. There is 2 two-tones. Who pinged me? Fee-Fi-Fo Farm, you'll get banned if it's not good enough. What are we doing? Two-tone. Mule. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we don't need the second one. Reynolds. 3, 2, 1. Nope, that's good. I hate the fact that they're all separated. That's annoying. Rhino. 369. Okay, don't need the second Rhino. Patriot. 369. Good, only one of those. Let's go to the beginning, because I clearly misunderestimated this. Okay, good. Duke, 46. Good. Good. Thermidor. Socks, 190. Good. Done. Good. Mule, I think that should be the last one. Yep. Okay. I didn't change anything. Good. I think I know what the problem is. First, close it. Then we're going to go into the temp files. Delete that. And relaunch. I was going to do that, but my storage was low because I had too many files of random stuff and I could not be bothered to delete. Fair enough. One truck mode broke all your stuff? Damn. I did basically just clear the cache. I just did it manually to surgically remove the only one thing I wanted to get rid of. Last time I tried modding a car, I deleted it. That's unfortunate. Let's go break it. That hasn't applied. Duke. That also hasn't applied. Damn it. Let's go ahead and change pickup main with just pickup. There we go. That's exactly like what we tried. Okay, let's go find. Fuck your mum, fuck your mum, fuck your mum. The pickup. Materials. The hell is that? Alright, so we want everything except for color palette map. Let's go through all of these. This is going to be fun. What? I'm so confused. Not everything is in the same order. Fan-diddly-tastic. So color palette map is the one that is going to tell us which sections to change when you want to start changing colors around. Everything else, though, is all very generic. I think there's probably some more editing we can do to this as well. But we'll get this done first. Please don't make me clear the cache and relaunch the game. Okay. So close. But yet, so far. Okay, so there's the front. That is the wrong angle. That's facing the wrong way. No other skin has ever been made like this. What is wrong with you? What the hell? The UV unwrapping is done differently in this mod. Fire the new person. Why did they... It's wrong. This is on a different axis now. That's on a different axis as well. Fly 45. I have updated it. If you go to the mod section in BeamNG, right there, they're not back until the 4th. Then there's the fact that they don't work on weekends, but it's going to take a few days for it to get approved. So 5th, nothing there. Monday, probably won't get approved. By Tuesday, it'll probably get approved, but most definitely by Wednesday or Thursday. So the 10th or 11th of next month. Same with all the mods. They're going through their holiday break. Sorry if I'm a bit snappy. I'm just really peeved at how they've done this. Why have you done this? The last skids was so easy. They've hired somebody new, and they've clearly not been told how to do the skins the same way as everything else for consistency. Consistency is very important, and they didn't get the memo in this one. I think Unfortunately, it's just going to have to be no skin change. Oh my god. Oh dear. I'm thinking it's going to have to be the second tone that it changes on as well. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Downloads. Modding template. Color palette map. RGB. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go with G. Wait, I wonder. Probably actually won't work, but we'll give it a try. Oh, you know what? That's 0 and 1. No, that actually won't change anything. Come on. There we go. Oh, I've got it on twice. Don't worry, we'll get there. Oh, you know what? This also needs to change. Whole thing. Alright, let's start from the beginning. Color palette map. There we go. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. There. Okay. That fixes that issue. Color palette map. Color palette map. Color palette map. And palette map there. We're just giving it a monochromatic color. Okay. Then you can change it to whatever... That's the wrong one. Whatever color you want. Oh, it's still got the skin on there. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. I think that's the best we can hope for. Let's ship it. I don't remember what this mod is called. T-Series. That's still open. Alright, we'll give that a couple of seconds, then we'll pack it, because sometimes Windows just needs to finish using it, otherwise it'll leave the folder there, and then Windows will go, oh, you haven't closed it, we're not going to delete it, and oh, now it's going to show up as a duplicate mod. Gotta go, alright, Kenzie Gaming, thanks for being here. Skimless? Sure. Welcome, Nexus, bruv. Long time. It's been some time, it has been some time. Afternoon, my favorite BeamNG YouTuber. Ah. Why'd you specify it to BeamNG? I'm joking. Alright. Should be clear to pack now. Mods unpacked. Damn it, it's still here. But it is empty. Can we... Damn it. What's using this file? Nothing is using this file. Screw you. Let me delete you then. There you go. Thank you. Let's update this mod. I'll be in here somewhere. Big Oot. Post a resource update. Made it so the what? Made it so the beds are select. Oh, wait. Made it usable again in line with the changes made for 0.31. Unfortunately, the UV mesh unwraps have changed and aren't really compatible with these beds anymore. So I've just set them to be colorable on the second color channel. There we go. Update has him posterized. Somebody else follow me? Thank you, Solias, for the follow. Lovely art you had there as well. Honestly, I've been gone for so long. I've been gone for a long time because life got in the way a bit. Plus, I've been trying to get back to finishing my 3D model recently. I understand that. Life does get in the way, and I have been making these sorts of videos now for about 3 years, so it's been a while. You've been around for a long time. Why us it counting down? Why is what counting down? I'm confused. That is basically going to be the last mod I do today. I'm going to do some more modding tomorrow. Maybe tonight I might do some streaming over on Twitch of a different unrelated game. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. Oh, lots of stretches. Oh, that feels so good. Does the diesel burn sight still work? It shouldn't. But that will be on the list. Have you tried messing with the new mirror for the T-Series? I wonder if we put it on all cars. I haven't looked into it yet. Actually, you know what? Alt-H. It's just called mirror. I don't know what it is that makes those mirrors different. I know that mirror is a generic material in the common directory, so no matter what car you're working on, if you put mirror on it, it will work as a mirror. US Semi. They wouldn't override it. Yeah, because they also have the middle mirror. So let's go for semi mirrors. We're looking for side mirrors, not middle mirror. Right mirror. Flex bunny's mirror, small arm support. Mirrors. Ah! It's got its own thing. And then you have to set a referencer. So, what I am very sure is happening is they're creating a camera that is projecting onto this thing, which is a way to do it. Check that this mirror is doing the right thing. Oh, my mirror's not working. There we go. So that's working. Mirror G1L. No. Oh, that's cab over mirror. Okay, well, we're looking at the cab over one, so let's bring out a cab over then. Yep, that's reflecting us. What I'm trying to find is a node that is called anything like cab over mirror R. But I'm not seeing it. So I'm not entirely sure how they're doing it, but I'm pretty sure what you'd do is you would grab this and then just change the reference locations. And that's how they would do that. Just this section here. But you probably wouldn't need both. You just go right and not have this one. Is there like, there's no center mirror. Because you'd be able to do it to the center mirror too. What time is tomorrow's stream? It'll start about the same time. I was dumb when I opened the stream. It started at the start of the stream. Fair enough there, Polar Dog. I've done that a bunch of times. I wish it would default to trying to play the most recent. Or at least, like, when a stream isn't live, it grays out. Which should be better if it, like, said, you're not live. That would be a little bit easier to tell that you're not live. Because I've done that a bunch of times where I've, like, tried to respond to somebody talking in their stream, and it's, like, way behind. I've gone, oh, shit. Now I have to sort through, like, the last 2 minutes of them talking to see if I can find that thing. But I do prefer the freedom to be able to search back through a stream, unlike what you do on Twitch where you have to, like, be within a couple of seconds and press the clip button and then open up a new site, then go wait for it to do its loading of said thing. It's a whole thing. Anyway, the exhausts kind of collide, but hey, you can have a wait. Oh, that's an intake. Oh, one thing that I really hate as well is the intake is a part of, I think, the cab. Yeah, intake. No. That's engine. My bad. Cab. Is it under cab? Oh, it's not under cab. There we go. Exhaust and intake mount. That just makes the situation worse. Oh, I could just take it off? Fantastic. What's this frame thing at the back here? There you go. Now it works. That looks cool. Does that not look cool? I think that looks freaking amazing. What if we go the step side? Does that look any better? Nope, that looks worse. That looks worse. I love that. That is so cool. That's going up with my twits right now. Sorry, my X. I'm going to make an X right now. Do you guys like that I'm making an X for you guys? Well, I didn't see this one coming. I gotta say, that's one of my favorite new mods at the moment. You just got here, you're impressed? That's basically... I'm going to be winding down. We're going to be doing chats only. Been going for about 6 hours now. Kind of looks like a big pigeon. Sure, if it doesn't look like a big pigeon. I don't use X, makes me sad. Welcome, Eggleg, back. Mini dub series? Oh, yeah. There is the dumper, isn't there? Is there a short dumper? Probably not, right? Don't think so. I really like that, except for the fact that the skin doesn't work. You hate insomnia? I deal with a similar issue, yes. Throw some monster truck wheels on it and left it. It is lifted. What are you talking about? What time did the stream start? Exactly 6 hours ago from now. Why the phase? Can I hear myself in my own mic? If you're on something like a Discord call, that's a Windows issue. One thing that I find that helps with that is, even if you're using the same microphone or whatnot, is have it in a different interface. So if you have your headphones going into a USB or into the headphones jack, have your microphone be on a different USB somewhere else. That is the easiest thing to do. Or if you have one on the front panel and then one on the back panel, that sort of stuff, that helps. Just separating up the audio devices in Windows seems to be the only fix for that stupid glitch. But usually that's actually more for people talking into you and then hearing your microphone, like them hearing themselves back. That's usually what the problem is. You're not on a Discord call though? So the next thing to do would be to go to Control Panel, go to Large Icons, Then sound, wherever the hell sound is. Then go to the microphone you're using, listen, make sure that is not selected. YouTube chat is dumb. You can't replay to someone. Or reply to someone. Can you not? I don't know. Yeah, you're right. All I can do is pin, report, remove, put user on timeout, hide user from channel, or add as moderator. That's all I can do. Wonder if I can tag. Well, at least I could tag. Put drift steering on it? I don't think it has drift steering as an option. You'll post tomorrow's stream. What? Shrink the truck to pigeon size? That's already a mod. I don't know if it's still available at the moment, though. Called it the P series. I think we already fixed that, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, it didn't need to fix that. It already worked. Ah, that's the wrong one. There we go. That's the one we want. What work did you just use? Yeah, I just used @. And then I started typing in their name, and then your name popped up, and I clicked on it. This is a fun thing. I liked it. Make cab over P series. No, I'm good. Well, at least not now. You'll take 2. So you post tomorrow's stream at... I don't know what the time is for you. But it'll be about approximately that time. Well, only you and Mod can use this... Future? I'm confused. The P-Series is emitting as much exhaust as a normal 18-wheeler. I think it's because the... Actually, yeah, you know, you're right. I might have turned it up as well. Make a trailer? You got catching up to do, bro. Though... That has to be fixed. Because it's got no tires and the uplift is not there. That's a future fill problem. For some reason, it doesn't say there is a microphone on devices. Then I don't know, bro. Maybe you're just hearing yourself. 6 hours late? Basically at the end of the stream, bruv. I don't think I am going to do a cab over because that cab over is going to be a problem to fit on here. But yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. That's the thing that's going to happen. I had fun. Is there anything that you guys just want me to look at cars-wise? You want me to do some Googling? I'll have a look at your cars if you want. Just something to wind down. Relax with. Have a cup of water. I'll try to pretend it's vodka. I took a nap and think it's tomorrow, but it's still 25th. It is the 26th for me. Lemonade? Sweet lemonade. Ew, that's dirty. That's quite an old song now. But it's a fun song. The 1990s Dodge Daytona? I didn't know that was a thing. Oh. It's kind of boring. Looks like a 70s Mitsubishi Cordia, or 80s, sorry, Mitsubishi Cordia, or whatever it is. It looks very 80s, not 90s at all. Is it a Camaro? Underneath? You reckon this is ugly? I mean, I don't hate it. I kind of like it a little bit. Headlights do not look right, though. They seem way too small and just kind of there. Where do the headlights go? There. Oh. Can you do a better job? Oh, I'm sorry. It's my lunch break right now. Oh, my goodness. What is that? That's going to be a no from me, Bob. Let's go check out this 300. YouTube, please. It's just a 300, right? Why it look like a Toyota 86's American cousin? Yeah, a little bit. They're front-wheel drive? Oh, God, then no. I hate it. Hot dog car. I know what that is. It's like the Oscar Mayer Wiener thingy. It's been in a few games. You know, there's a few vehicles I'm looking for at the moment that I'm thinking I might buy next. After I sell this car and the MGF after restoring it, is going to be the 135i, potentially, which I just like. The headlights are a little bit questionable, but the rest of this, I love the back end. I like how dorky it looks. I just like that. To me, that looks good. I usually don't like swoops, but I think it's grown on me a lot. The other one is like a terrible decision. It's an automatic as well, but Jaguar XF. One of these. They just look nice. Even the one with the silly eye. 2006 Hyundai Tucson. I'll let it do the spell check for me. Ugh. Don't show me SUVs. Buy a 350. Actually, I wouldn't buy a 350Z. But the cheaper cousin, the GT 350, I would... That's wrong. There we go. It's ugly. But it is the same vehicle, basically. But like half the price. Or 2/3 the price. Those are cool looking BMWs. We're going back now, are we? I like the Jaguar. Especially the back end of these things. I just like the back end of them. And they come with a cool V8. Unfortunately, automatic for one, and two, British reliability. Stop showing me SUVs, I'm not interested. I know what the F40 is. It is a good car. I remember back in the day, in the 90s, for young children, the F40 looked like a dated, understated car compared to the F50. Bro, in the 90s, this thing was wild. Look at the size of the vents on the in the hood there, and the size of this massive vent here, and then this thing has like NACA ducts. Sure, it's dated, it's nice and boxy. In the 90s, this thing went really out of fashion very quickly, and then this thing is a bit divisive. In hindsight, Jeremy Clarkson has changed his views on this thing, saying that in the 90s he hated it, but I guarantee you he didn't. Mercedes AMG GT Black Series. Oh god, I love those things. I don't like Mercedes, but I love those things. Poor man Enzo. Let's go have a look. Oh! He ruined another Ferrari to make a Ferrari. Oh no. Fire him. I know he doesn't work for you, but fire him from life. Gordon Murray T50? I don't want to look at an ugly car. Or it's not ugly, just very, very plain. It is so incredibly plain. Can we look at the Lexus LFA? Sure. Also, once again, more of a GT car than a supercar, but it looks better from the rear than it does the front. In my opinion. The F40, yes. Nowadays, the F40 does look better than the F50. The aging has not been kind to the F50. Lamborghini Sian Roadster. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah. I'm not a fan of this line here. But it still looks cool. Despite that one not great decision in my opinion. That is a very unappealing angle. Yeah, that's a bad angle. GT70. Is that meant to be like the GT90? Oh. I've never seen that before. You want to see something that's weird? The GT90. I would own the hell out of that thing, bruv. Lamborghini Huracan. Best truck opinions? A Crusher? Lamborghini Huracan. I'm bored with most Lamborghinis at the moment. Yeah. It looks like a Murcielago with a sharper front end. Like it's... Oh, Gallardo, actually. With a sharper front end. Back end... Yeah, it looks nice. Like, if I was to see it in real life, it would look really snazzy, but just looking at it from such a detached length, it just looks like a Gallardo. You love the GT90? Oh god, I love the GT90. It is, like, back in the day, it was a bit questionable, but it was also like, whoa! Look at that triangle exhaust, all this like weird and wacky stuff. It was so fantastic. And then it aged poorly. But I love it. Its design rules do not make sense. This side is so confusingly bad. Lamborghini R8 270 DCR. Let's have a look. Okay. I should have seen it coming. The Ford GT. You know, I really do like the 2016 GT. You know, one thing that's starting to annoy me is GT means Grand Tourer. And those are meant to be front engine, very, very fast cruiser, super luxury sort of things. But they're putting GT on mid-engine cars that are supercars technically. It bugs me. It's just a little irksome. Phil, do the Pontiac Fiero Enzo is ugly? I'm guessing that most... I don't think I've ever seen a good Fiero body kit, even though we didn't get Fiero here in Australia. Oh, no. They had to be joking when they made this. Like, this had to be a joke. You're not making that thing and going, oh wow, maybe they'll be tricked. That's clearly a joke. I'm back, but I'm watching from a car from Assetto Corsa. Okay. What are we doing right now? We're just looking at things. You know, from this angle, it looks like that, like, Snoopy, but, like, drawn poorly sort of thing. I don't know what it's called. Oh, no, hold on. Hold the phone. That's cool. Like, you're not fooling anybody, but that's cool. That I would own. Hell yes. Pontiac Fiero F50. You know, the F50 has started to grow on me again recently. It does not look good in red. But in yellow? Ferrari yellow? That's good. The fitment there on those wheels, not great. I'd own the hell out of that. I know the D Tommaso Pantera. It has knobs as door handles? Oh, God. Probably knobs as drivers, too. Let's have a look at the interior. Yeah, that's not so bad. I mean, it's an automatic. That has normal door handles. They put an F50 badge in it. I didn't think they would be brazen enough to put badges on it. Did they actually... They've actually put, like, Ferrari prancing horse badges on it? Oh, no. Pontiac Aztec? I think everybody knows what that looks like. Special Ferrari? Yeah, this belongs in the short bus. Yellow was the way to go. I do like vibrant colors, and red is a bit overplayed. The Enzo has it? Oh, okay. Still, I like the interior. For a Fiero? I actually know what Fieros normally look like. But that looks pretty good for a car that's meant to be made on a budget. About to get sued? Probably. I'm not going to look at SUVs. Stop trying to suggest them. Isuzu Piazza? Let's have a look. Oh. It looks goodn't. I can't tell. It looks good and bad at the same time. How have they done that? I think it's that the back wheel looks way too small. And also being lowered like that makes it look worse somehow. And then the back end, that is way too generic. Way too generic. Dodge Comet. Those vents look stupid. It looks like somebody's doing this to you. That vent, a lot better. That one, I also like. But that, I've always disliked that. Ford Mark 1 Spiker C8, Porsche 550 Spider, I know all of those. 1958 Ford Thunderbird, I know a lot less about that. It looks like they were trying to guess what future cars would look like and missed the mark. Cool, though. It's cool. I'll give it that. But it looks like when you look at something where they said, oh, this is what the future's going to be. Sure. Yeah. Datsun 100A? Oh, you know what? Actually, I've not seen a 100A. The 120 I liked a lot. That's cool. I think we did get that here. But the 120, I almost owned one of these. But as I was looking for them, this was going to be one of my first cars that I was going to buy for myself. But as I was looking at them, they were all way too rusted. So I didn't get one. Have you heard that Lamborghini is getting into Le Mans racing now? I think that's a first, right? I don't think they did that before. This is an ugly car. I didn't think the Lamborghini made ugly cars, but that is definitely an ugly car. That's not Lamborghini. Lombardi. I've never heard of Lombardi. Okay, maybe with the headlights up, it does look a little bit cute. Alright, maybe I'll give it to them. If that is front engine, then it doesn't look as bad, I think. I think it's because I was trying to imagine where the engine is in the back, and it's boggling my mind. I think that might be rear engine, actually, yeah. My summer car fans be like, is this in my summer car, is it? Huh. 21C? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, this, like, one-seater, but, like, they have a seat behind, I think? Or did they not go with that? I'm not sure. I wonder what their plan is with this. Did they actually make it into, like, a production car or not? Good night, Zachary. I've not heard this one before. Oh, that's just the... It looks like the other D. Tommaso. What the hell? All that does is make it really hard to access your tire and your engine. Like, I get that they're trying to be interesting, but you've done it wrong. That's terrible. That's got to be horrible to use. This is seeming like a... Yep. Looks very, very much communist era sort of thing. Except, it's like late 80s, early 90s. This would have been like right at the end. Brazilians. Oh, okay. It looks so incredibly utilitarian with just like a little hint of trying to add fashion with this sill that goes all the way along around the wheel arches and everything. Interesting. It doesn't look good from that angle. But hell yes, I would own one of these. I love the sort of hoods that wrap around the edges like that. I love those. I don't know why. I just always have. Even if it's on a shit-looking car like this. I love it. Especially in this color. 296 GTB? I'm pretty sure I've seen that one. Oh, no, this is a new one. It looks very wide. The back end does look a lot better, not in that picture. I hate the two-tone that they've gone with. But it's a bit bland. It just looks like they went, hey, Ford, how do you design headlights? Let's just go with something a little bit more square. At least it's not like there are other shitty things that they've been doing lately. There's an electric version of that car? There's an electric version of this? Oh, bro, that's so cool. Oh, wait, no. You're talking about a different one. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like a worse version of the cheese wedge. Alright. Cab Fords is so weird. That's cab over? I'm not sure. That's a bit hard to tell. It's bordering the lines. Let's have a look here. I don't know. The front doesn't match the back. It's like they had somebody designing the car, and then somebody else came along and said, hey, I like it when things look like this. And he's like, go away, go away. No, just, no, I like this thing, and I'm your boss, so do it. Wait, you're my boss? Fuck. And then they came out with that, where it doesn't match. Boxy and square at the front, and then party at the back. Not even mullets could pull that off. Volkswagen ID Buzz. Let's have a look. I would own that. I hate vans. I hate minivans, but I would own that. That does look pretty cool. It's a little too generic for me. They didn't even try. I like this sort of model though. That kind of makes it look passable. All right. That is... Okay, so... We remember the Ford Falcon AU, right? This nearly killed Ford in Australia because it was so poorly received. Then Mercedes. Yeah. Then Mercedes went, hold my beer. I'm going to take your design and make it so much uglier. This has to be one of the ugliest cars Mercedes has ever made. Now, they've made some real ugly cars, but that is right up there with sticking fingers down the back of your throat. Now you're telling me that Hyundai went, Ford couldn't do it. Not even Mercedes could do it. Let's make it even worse. What the hell? I'm not going to look at the Gordon Murray. It's just a very plain car. Oh, wow. A car that looks better than the T50. Isn't that cool? Or whatever Gordon Murray's doing. They're very bland-looking cars. And the fan on the back is cool, but it's also ugly. Come on. Phil, do the steam-powered Chevelle. I don't know what that is. I actually like that Prius. It kind of really makes me want to own one. Okay. I know that they were trying like a lot of alternative fuel things around this sort of time. My dad made a Frankenstein car. It is a WB, I don't know what that is. And a H, sure, that's things. VL, I know that one. Man, I wish there was a 1969 EL Camaro Beam and G mod. Make one. Do the Aston Martin Valkyrie. I do like the Aston Martin Valkyrie. I think it's a cool car. Is that the one they're going to bring to production? Yes, it is. I don't remember if I'd heard or not. Were they going to take this to Le Mans? Because I think when they initially announced it, it was called something else. It wasn't going to be available on road or for race. It was just kind of like a track day car that was worth a lot of money. I think that's what they were going for. But then I think they started to take it a little bit more seriously when Lamont was talking about LMH. I think it's cool though. I love crazy aero cars. Snooze fest. Polaris Slingshot? That's the three-wheeler, right? I am partial to a good three-wheeler. But if I was to own a three-wheeler, that is a bad angle. Holy cow, that is a bad angle. If I was to do a three-wheeler, though, I would go with, Vanderhall. That is a cool car. It is unfortunately front-wheel drive, but they had to for stability reasons. If this wasn't so really expensive for so little, I would totally own one of these. But they're very expensive. Like, let's have a look. Do they have... Oh, Vanderhall, Australia. Nice. Do we got more followers then? Hey! Thank you, Dolly and Kevin. Very much appreciated. Stubby Bob. Yeah, basically, yep. If you guys haven't seen this thing, it is wild. Old Roadkill, before they went off platform, which, I don't know, seems to work for them because they haven't come back yet. The only thing that irritated me is the fact that they did actually destroy a little bit of the road, and if everyone just went out and kept doing that, it ruins it for everyone else. But that was wild. Byron and two others. Thanks. How descriptive. Can we... Nope, it's not going to tell me. Frick. Oh, it's you guys again. It's just showing you again. That's weird that they did that. I love the bow tie, bro. I don't wear my bow tie as much anymore. I very rarely wear it. I think the last time I wore it out was probably like half a year ago. I don't wear it very often. It's an inside bow tie now. I love how Phil casually wears fancy clothing. I like fancy clothing. It just... If somebody sees me wearing a bow tie, they're like, that guy's a dork. That way when I talk to them, they don't go, oh, okay, I thought this guy was cool, but he's just a dork. It really lines it up. Thor 24. Is that going to be a movie poster? I want to see what... Not sure about the four-wheeler. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, no. No prices. $50,000 American dollars. That is a lot of money for a uncomfortable, unsafe, but cool car? Like, it's more than a freaking... Like, there's so many cars that you can get that are better than that. I know that they're bespoke, small volume manufacturer. But the reason you make a trike is because it gets into cheaper tax categories and registration and gets around having to spend a lot of money on safety stuff. Pass on the savings. I'm pretty sure Vanderhall is basically dead, though. I've not heard anything from them in a very long time. I think I know why. Yeah, I basically had that as one of my mods. Except not really with the body or anything. That's pretty wild. Somebody has too much money. Also, please don't, like, multi-post things. That does get annoying. The Suzuki Mighty Boy. I remember that. I don't exactly remember what it is, though. Oh my goodness. It looks better in the 3D model than it does in real life, which is usually the other way around. If I had that, and I actually had a fairly decently powered electric motor, where I could, like, rip burnouts, hell yeah, I'd own that. Oh my god, the rust. That is an unloved car. Hey, Sheevy, how's it going, bruv? Long time no siege. I know I don't stream much anymore. Yes, that's right, it's a little mini ute. These actually were not too uncommon here for a little while. I'd own one of those. I'd futz with that. Peugeot 106. It's a French car, so I'm not going to care too much. Yeah, it's a snooze fest. Citroen Saxo. At least it's not ugly, like most French cars, so that's a good thing. That's ugly. This looks like your average car. This? I'm confused. Just the size of that drag tire they've tucked under there, that's wild. POV, you've built a Lego car? Sounds about right. Looks like something I made in automation. The Suzuki looks cool. I do like the Suzuki. Yeah. I thought it might have been this. So I was like, why would somebody be suggesting a motorbike? And I thought, they did make that one car that one time. I think a lot of people bugged me to make this an automation. The problem is, 3D modeling that is not easy. Welcome, friendly texted gamer. We're winding down. Honestly, the Saxo can look pretty good with a few mods. What, like a hammer? Gaz-24. That's Soviet Union. Okay, so it's not a truck. It's very middle of the road. Very milk-toast. Bugatti Chiron concept. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I was never a big fan of the Chiron. But the one that went on to become the Dino or whatever it was. I can't remember. But basically... Ugh. This. What is that? Bugatti... Dino? It's not Dino. Devo. I like the Devo. They are very different cars. That looks pretty sick. But I also like this. Just not in a boring silver color. Dodge what? Dodge this! We should all do American muscle cars that look like Australian made. That's basically what Australian cars are. Audi. Trying to be brave with a boring company. Oh my god, I remember this! Didn't this become an Audi TT? When did the Audi TT come out? Okay, so no, I was wrong. But I do remember seeing this. Concept car built by Audi, shown initially in that of various auto shows around during 2000, although it was never intended for production. Its striking design, that's the way of putting it, and highly sporting nature drew considerable attention from the brand. Potential buyers highly anticipated the production version to no avail. An 8-liter W16. Wait, were they already looking to buy Bugatti by that time? Really? Because I know that, Bugatti, after making the EB110, was on dire straits, and then that's basically when they got bought out by Volkswagen. But I know that the Veyron had been pitched way earlier. That's not a concept. That just looks like the actual car. Bugatti Veyron concept. Because it does look a little bit like the concept, especially considering it's got straight up the Bugatti sort of grille. Oh god, they're hideous. Yep. I've seen that one before as well. Oh, that's ugly and also interesting. Is that a front engine? Huh. If it looked a little bit less Maserati and a little less like nostrils there, like really ugly nostrils, that'd be really good. Bentley. Oh my god. What even? That is cool from the back. Hideous from the front. From the side, that is phenomenal. Blech. Blech. Wow. Blech. Cool. Blech. Oh, they reckon that that's where they got the Bugatti from? I doubt that. Pitching another Ferrari. Brave of you. Oh, this thing. I love this thing so much. And it would have been the only interesting thing Ferrari has done in the last 50 years. Apart from the new LM car that they've been racing, and like the Le Mans prototype, and like the F50. Sorry, F40. Egg is off. Alright, egg leg. Thanks for being here, bro. Why does everything look like my automation cars, ugly cars? I mean, I get it. It's not conventionally pretty, but I love it so much. Citroen OC. Oh dear. Pitching a French car. Oh, it's hideous. Which is par for the course for the French. Oh, I love it. You know how doors can be heavy to lift up? Let's put it in a gull wing configuration. And let's also attach the front windshield and whole entire roof. I always thought that these things were silly, and I loved the idea of, like, having really hard to lift doors. You've rolled the car, what a pity. Now you're gonna burn in it. Volkswagen SP2. Is that one of their, like, supercar thingies? No. That straight up is a Porsche back end. There is no hiding the fact that that is meant to look like a Porsche. The ducktail really add... Wait. Did it come with a ducktail? No, it didn't. Now, I know that Porsche and Volkswagen work together a lot. But I actually don't dislike this. I love the resto mods, though. Or the retro recreations. Those look really good. And I like it with a ducktail. I'd own the hell out of that. I don't think that ever came to Australia, though. It is rear engine. Oh, so it is... Oh, is it a rebodied Porsche? Is that what this is? So it's got a little... I've also got to do Brazil. Oh, it's a Brazilian car. Oh, so it's meant to be based on the, Beetle, probably. Like, that sort of idea. So basically a Porsche. It was built for 3 years? Oh, come on. A car that cool? Was it just too out of price? And too impractical maybe for a sensible market? I don't know what the Brazilian market is like. But that's a cool car. Did it still have swing arm suspension? Maybe that was the problem? SP3 concept? Nice. Man, I'd own the hell out of that thing. Now that's cool. Volkswagen owns like 90% of all European... Yeah, I know. But they didn't own it back then. I remember... What was it? Scout Scarab? I believe I've seen that. Porsche made a play to buy Volkswagen, failed, and ended up having to sell themselves to Volkswagen. That is horrendous. And when I say kill it with fire, I mean the designer. They tried something and missed the mark by a long shot. Another Lamborghini. Blim blob. Yeah. I think this thing would look a lot better in person, but when I look at it, it just looks like a toy. Which is unfortunate, because I can tell that in real life, it's going to be a very different experience. Another Lamborghini. Marzal. What a weird back end. It's not a good looking car. It's cool with like how transparent the glass is and everything. That's not a cool car. It just doesn't have the right proportions. I know the Bolin Nagari, one of the only Australian sports cars to ever be made. Looks very much like a 240Z. Also known as a Fair Lady. They tried to come out recently with a newer one. It's not a particularly good looker. But it looks like a Honda from the back because those are Honda tail lights. Lambo M002, that's the SUV, isn't it? Dodge Tomahawk, I've seen that before. No, I haven't. Though I have seen this. I was thinking of a different vehicle. Doesn't this thing have, like, actuated suspension so as you lean, the tires go like that? And didn't it have... I might be thinking of something else. A Dodge Viper V10? Though I'm oh, yeah, there we go. V10 powered Dodge Tomahawk. I remember when this thing first started making its rounds on the magazines. What, like early 2000s or something? I can't remember exactly. Alfa Romeo Cabrio. Oops. Oh, yes, the thing that, the Lancia Stratos and everything like that around that sort of time, yeah. And then the Lancia Stratos concept car, the thing that they did was drive under the boom gate. I can't remember who made it, though. And then that became the Lancia Stratos. One of the coolest rally cars of all time. That's a Isuzu front end. Ah, okay. That's not an Isuzu wagon. I don't know. Show me a lot of Volkswagen Beetles. Audi Nanook. Oh. Is he the one that I shank? Do I shank him from behind? Probably I'll stab him from behind. Jesus Christ. Why would you do that to... Oh dear. We've gone down a rabbit hole I don't like. Didn't I already look at this? Yep, already looked at that one. Failed. P50, I know that one. Mitsubishi Palmer. Palmer? It looks like they tried to copy a Ferrari F40. But then, like, were worried that they were going to get sued, so they started making more and more different. But only made it uglier as time went on. That's an unfortunate car. What's it look like with pop-ups? Okay. With pop-ups, it looks a lot better. But that is 100% an F40 back end. Keep getting confused, the F40 and F50. So is this a concept? I've never seen it before. Go mobile dot. No, not the dot. G-O, G-G-O. Australian, like old Australians are only going to get that joke. Why are they showing this guy? Why am I looking at a dude while looking at a car? It's interesting. It's like 60% of the way there of being a cool car. Breadhaven? Oh, Breadvan. I remember that one, yeah. Interesting, but also ugly car. Hofstadter. Like Leonard? Okay, once again, it's showing me this guy again. General Electric makes the... Yeah, I know that some of those things made guns. I mean, why wouldn't you? Oh! I like and don't like this. $2 million?! What happened to supercars costing $300,000? Back in my day, supercars used to be a lot more affordable. The back end looks kind of cool, but not a $2 million car. The proportions are just wrong, especially in that picture. Oh my god. Falcon Sprint Race. Yeah, I've seen that. It's basically just a big fiberglass tub over the thing. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm not seeing the one I'm thinking of. Either way. I don't if this counts, but... Truck. Sure. Chevrolet Opala. Isn't an Opala a type of... deer or something? Yeah. The back end is just a little too short. Aside from that, fine car. It's a hypercar, by the way, that one that was $2 million. Sure. Anyway. Last car. Then I'm going to call it. Probably going to go take a nap. Okay, well, it's not a car. But that will be it. Thank you, everybody that joined us today. You are all very much appreciated. Especially Gab the Stig, who donated 40 euros. So, that's pounds. which is quite a bit of money. Along with Benjamin Franz, who donated €3. That's 54 Australian dollar returns, which is fantastic. Thank you, everybody. So that's Black Bears Jaguar, Mr. Moo, Elias Godoy. Thank you for being here. Border 140 Dam, thank you for coming back. Z Jakir KKKK. That's a troublesome name. Chevrolet Turbo. Thank you for being here. Ben Cars. Thank you for being here. Ryan Danny. Thank you for being here. And for suggesting that car that I'd never heard of before. I joined the stream when it was already 5 hours of it, but it was nice. Yep. We're nearly at 7 hours now. So I've been looking at cars for an hour. Let's go back to that, like, overpriced supercar. It seriously looks like a Ferrari. Like, they copy and pasted as much Ferrari as they could without getting in trouble. Is it the SF90 I'm thinking of? No. Yes? Yes. Okay. Original ideas are for putzes. Copy and paste is where it's at. Has everyone liked the stream? I think we're done. Good. Okay. Looks like a GTA 5 Online. Yeah, it looks like a GTA 5 version of the Ferrari SF90 or whatever the one that is that I'm actually thinking of. Alright, guys. I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye.